Hi, chat. Hi. It's script reading day, y'all. Also, Koi, stop being delayed. And why do you have so many channel points? I have to go back to audio only. Well, good thing I have to read too much. Pain. So much pain. I'm gonna quickly tell the others that I'm gonna end undeafen soon. Hello, Fragile Toad. Deafen. Okay. I'm gonna undeafen now. I'm here with my Ayo, what's poppin'? What's poppin' is that we're gonna read a script, chat. So if I don't pay attention to you guys too much, that's fine. Y'all can deal with it again. I'm here with my friend Gray and Ender. Most of you guys, Gray is my mod in chat. I will warn, Gray has horrible mic quality. And Ender, y'all should already know Ender. So.
Why did I say ow? I just hit my water bottle against my laptop and went ow.
I just undeafened to that.
Yeah, sorry. I'm probably gonna need to piss this stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have the thing open. Oopsies.
Hey, I have your stream open right now. Oh,
Yay.
you have it shared. That makes sense.
What?
You have it shared on your stream. I saw. How did
Yeah.
you do that? I'm proud of you. I'm stupid, so I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I just use game capture because it still works for me on Safari.
By God. Okay, so deciding parts, because we were stubborn and decided to wait onto the stream to do that, chat.
I'm Evan Hansen.
Yeah, because
I'm the streamer.
Yo, chat. Hello. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, obviously Nova gets to be the main character because she has main character energy and deserves it.
You're the one that
Yes,
has
you do.
merch plans that has to do with main character stuff.
Yeah, well, no, but it literally says not the main character, but just the swag.
Bruh.
Yeah, hard to argue, but
Yeah,
okay, so I guess
hard to
it's
argue
just
with. I'm a lawyer.
So I guess it's just me and Gray just arguing over the rest of the parts.
Yeah, technically. I mean, I can take another character.
Yeah, but like you talk a lot. Wait, is that an actual line? That's an actual line. I was gonna say like I meant like your character talks a lot.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that Gray can be the the narrator because of the horrible mic quality.
No, that would be super funny.
Okay. Gray, are you up to be narrator? Gray?
Gray, your audio was fine before.
Gray, you there?
Gray? Yeah. Okay, there they are.
Gray's here, kinda.
Ish. How are you? Oh. How are you okay, never mind.
What?
I was about to say, how are you verified on Twitter, Gray? And then realize you're actually not.
Oh.
I was wrong. Honey Miss is going to be playing Valorant while they listen to us.
Yeah. Rude.
Rude
much.
Anyways, well, I'm claiming Connor Murphy because I too am a chaotic, sad bisexual.
Okay.
Sad. I'm the youngest one here, aren't I?
You and Gray are in the same age range, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
So you're just old. Ha! Old!
Don't do that makes sense. Streamer.
I'm sorry, but it just makes sense. You want to know why? Because I'm pretty sure in the Dear Evan Hansen official movie that Ben Platt is returning, right? I mean, I'm not mad about that, but he is considerably older. Man, I'm already draining my water bottle. We haven't even started. Let's go. Okay,
this stream is just a prediction of how that movie's gonna go.
We should talk about that. Yeah, musicals never come out good in movies. Like I have.
What's the one? I think Prom came out pretty good though.
I didn't watch that. I told you I'm not a theater kid.
Honey, yeah, they're making a movie version of it.
Yeah, and I'm kind of excited for it because me and my friend or like someone that I hang out with, really, just in school. I guess that's kind of a friend, but we're planning to watch it when it comes out,
I really want to
unless
watch
something
it.
else. Yeah.
I need to watch more musicals.
Same. I'm not a theater kid. I've like barely seen any.
I've seen a couple.
Hey, chat, just letting you know, this group chat in Discord is named DEH Nerds, which absolutely captures the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm calling dibs on Connor Murphy just
Okay.
because Connor Murphy. He was my comfort character for like 5 months.
That's sad.
It is very sad.
I
It was
know
a
nothing.
tough time for me. I was not a happy camper during that time. It was not healthy.
Ray, go ahead.
What?
You were gonna say something.
Oh, I'm not a big musical person, so I have no idea what is going on.
I'll choose one for you. Eeny, meeny, miny, Jared.
Okay.
Haha, you're a Jared.
I
You're
feel
what
like you could.
Wilburset hates.
You should. I'm not doing Zoe because I hate to do it. I'm not doing Zoe. I'm sorry. It would not make sense for Nova to do Zoe either. So
Yeah, doesn't Evan and
almost
Zoe
said-
have something going on?
I almost said
Gray.
Grease can do
Lip
Grease.
bite.
I almost said Grease instead of Gray because I was taking a Spanish tutoring class earlier. So every time I think Gray, I think the Spanish version, which is GRIS.
Grease?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think
That's just
a
what
bit
pops
funny
into my
because Gray's
mind.
also Hispanic.
Oh, I'm just a prophet, you know? I'm just an oracle.
I didn't know you
Okay.
were Apollo.
Apollo, the gods above. I'm actually like I took like. Sorry, no, you can talk.
What? No. No. Go ahead. I don't like talking.
Okay. What I was going to say is that I took one of those like godly parents from like Percy Jackson. Well, not from Percy Jackson, but like the concept from Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
And I got Apollo. Well, actually, I got Hades, and then I got Apollo. But I think Apollo fits me better, just because. Yeah.
In the world of Percy Jackson, Apollo is my dad, so.
Oh, that means we're in the world of Percy Jackson. We're canonically siblings.
Hey, that means you cannot be Zoe.
That's his lore.
You can't be Zoe.
Yeah, I cannot be
Gray,
Zoe. Okay,
Gray,
so
we
Gray.
get to
I almost said
indirectly
Grease
flirt.
again. Okay.
Oh no.
Gray,
I don't like that.
Okay, I'll be Alana then too, because Alana and Connor never interact anyways. And then we can split the parents too.
Wait, okay. Hold
Okay, Gray,
I have
you're
to be-
narrator. You're Zoe,
Okay.
and you're Jared. You have so many.
How do you spell Jared?
There we go. I'll type it into chat.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
You can. Do you want to also be two of the parents, Nova? Since you only have one role right now.
Yeah, I can be one of the parents.
Yeah, you're gonna have to probably be both because or you could just do a banter between Evan and his mom.
No, that's gonna be so weird.
So do you want to be both the? Or I could do narrator, and then Gray could do one of the Murphy parents.
You alright with that, Gray?
Yeah.
You
Okay,
want to be Cynthia or Larry?
I want to be Larry.
Yes,
I want to be Larry.
I like the name Larry.
Larry is
Larry.
a good name.
Okay, so then I'll be.
You get to be
narrator.
Jared and Larry. Lovely.
So I'll be narrator, Connor, and I'll do Cynthia too, because I'll do Cynthia, yeah. And then you can be Nova. You can be I almost just okay, Evan, and it was just Evan and. Oh wait, no, I have to be. No, you have to be Cynthia because you can't just have a witty banter with yourself.
Hmm?
Hang on. Wait, who's who? I forget their names. That's her name. That's the mom's name. And yeah, okay, I messed up, but I can fix this.
Oh god.
Okay. Boom! There
Yeah,
we go.
Ender's messing up.
Figured it out. Genius. Big brain. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay, I moved.
Okay,
my
are we
little-
starting? Are we
Are we
starting?
starting? Are we starting?
We are
Yeah.
starting.
Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm
not an
ready.
actor,
Turning the
but sure.
page. We turned page.
I'm gonna be very quiet because my parents are home. Turn the page. All right. Okay. A quiet buzzing begins to sound just at the edge of our awareness, an indistinct murmuring of voices as the house lights slowly fade. The murmuring builds, growing louder and louder, voices piling on top of one another, millions of fragments of emails, status updates, cat videos, dessert recipes, the music of the spheres, of a sort. Suddenly, sharply, nothing. Silence. I need water. Then, in the darkness, a laptop snaps open. I can't pronounce that word. White glow of the screen illuminates the face of Evan Hansen, sitting at a desk with a hard cast on his left arm, alone. Mood. He begins to type.
Dear Evan Hansen,
Okay.
today is going to be an amazing day, and here's why. Because today, all you have to do is just be yourself.
Beat. This is you gotta be super fast.
But also confident. That's important and interesting. Easy to talk to, approachable, but mostly be yourself. That's the big, that's the number. That's the big, that's the number one. Be yourself, be true to yourself.
Beat.
I'm just gonna make you say all beats. Also, though, don't worry about whether your hands are going to get sweaty for no reason, and you can't make it stop no matter what you do because they're not going to get sweaty. So I don't even know why you're bringing it up because it's not going to happen because you're just all you have to do is be yourself. I am too dyslexic for this.
No,
Oh, God.
it's okay. Do you want me to read this part?
No, I got it. I got
okay.
it.
Okay, let's go. Go, Nova. Beat.
I'm not even going to worry about it though, because seriously, it's not going to be like that time you had the perfect chance to introduce yourself to Zoe Murphy at the jazz band concert last year when you waited afterwards to talk to her and tell her how good she was, and you were going to pretend to be super casual like you didn't know her name, like she could introduce herself, and you'd be like, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Chloe, you said your name was Chloe, and she'd say, no, it's Zoe. I said Zoe, and you'd be like, oh, I see. I thought you said Chloe because I'm very busy with other stuff right now is the thing, but then you didn't even end up saying anything to her anyways because you were scared your hands were sweaty, which they weren't that sweaty until you started worrying that they were sweaty, which made them sweaty, so you put them under the hand dryer in the bathroom, but then they were still sweaty. They were just very warm now as well.
Okay, I kind of want to try this by myself, but we don't have to do it now.
Do what?
What?
I kind of want to try reading this part because it's just, I don't know, I just think it's funny.
Try it.
But we don't
go.
have to do it now. Okay. Dear Evan Hansen, today is going to be an amazing day, and here's why. Because today, all you have to do is just be yourself. But also confident, that's important, easy and interesting, and easy to talk to you, approachable, but mostly be yourself. That's number one. Be yourself. Be true to yourself. And also, don't worry about whether your hands are going to get sweaty for no reason. You can't make it stop no matter what you do because they're not going to get sweaty. So I don't even know why you're bringing it up because that's going to happen because all you have to do is just be yourself. I'm not even gonna worry about it though, because seriously, it's not going to be like you had that perfect chance to introduce yourself to Zoe Murphy at the jazz band concert last year when you waited afterward to talk to her and tell her how good she was, and you were gonna pretend you'd be super casual, like you didn't even know her name, and like she would introduce herself, and you'd be like, "Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Chloe. You said your name was Chloe," and she'd be like, "No, it's Zoe. I said Zoe," and you'd be like, "Oh, I see. I thought you said Chloe because I'm very busy with other stuff now. It's the thing." But then you didn't even end up saying anything to her because you were scared your hands were sweaty, which they weren't that sweaty until you started worrying that they were sweaty, which made them sweaty. So you put them under a little hand drying thing in the bathroom, but then they were still sweaty. So they were just very warm now as well.
You okay?
I think I had a stroke.
I think Ember had a stroke right now.
I tried. Yeah, I genuinely didn't think I could talk that fast, but now I'm in the mood. Let's go. Okay.
Ender, I'm not a theater kid. Also, Ender.
It's because I watched the same animatic 5 times. Anyways, moving on. No, it's just that I can talk really fast, and I used to be able to read really fast.
All right. Lights shift and Heidi Hansen stands there holding a $20 bill.
So, you just decided not to eat last night? Evan quickly shuts his laptop.
Oh, I wasn't hungry.
You're a senior in high school, Evan. You need to be able to order Disney. Disney.
Yes, order Disney.
Okay. You need to be able to order dinner for yourself at work. You can do it all online now. You don't even have to talk to anyone on the phone. I know you don't like the phone.
Okay, but
Oh
see,
no, the
that's
phone.
not true, actually. You have to talk to the delivery person when they come to the door, then they have to make change. You have to stand there while they're silent and they're counting the change, and...
This is what you're supposed to be working on, Evan. With Dr. Sherman, talking to people, engaging with people, not running away from people.
I
You're
felt
right.
that.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm going to be a lot better.
Heidi, trying to put a positive spin on it. No, I know you are, and that's why I made you an appointment with Dr. Sherman this afternoon. I'll pick you up right after school.
I already have an appointment next week.
My parents are going to be so confused of why I'm like saying random weird lines upstairs. Anyways, I'm and I thought maybe you could use something a little sooner. Have you been writing those letters he wants you to do? The letters to yourself, the pep talks? Dear Evan Hansen, today's going to be a good day, and here's why. Have you been doing those?
I started writing one. I'll finish it at school.
Those letters are important, honey. They're going to help you build your confidence. Seize the day!
I guess.
I don't want another year of you sitting at home on your computer every Friday night telling me you have no friends.
Oh,
Beat.
Neither do I.
Oh god, I'm not gonna sing this. Don't make me do it,
We can
please!
dramatically read it.
Okay, I'm actually gonna pull it up and see if I can sing along.
We gotta
Hang
be
on.
careful with it because I think it's DMCA'd as well.
It's definitely DMCA'd.
Yeah.
Do you want to just skip over the song and then just read the lines?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, skip to...
It's at the end of
Okay.
page 27.
Okay, where are we right now? Oh, yeah, okay. We're gonna, like, read the lines in between the singing. I think that's just... Speed reads, my dude. Okay, okay, I'll start here. Hey, I know, you can go around today and ask the other kids to sign your cast. How about that? That'd be a perfect icebreaker, wouldn't it?
Perfect.
I'm proud of you already.
Oh, good.
And then the part that I don't want to sing, but I would sing if I had instrumental, but I'm not going to do that because it sounds weird when I sing by myself. Have you ever listened to songs where, like, they take out the instrumental so it's just the vocals and it sounds really funny?
Kinda. Some people can do it well.
Yeah. We should do, like, a cappella, but I'm not musical, so I can't. Okay. The next part involves Cynthia, which would be you, Nova. I just realized Gray hasn't had a line yet.
Oh, no.
Gray, your
Gray.
cue is soon. Gray, your cue is soon.
what? I'm doing the dishes.
Do you want us to cover for you?
No, I'm almost done.
Okay.
Okay. We'll just
We
we'll
have a
just put
narrator
a
section right here anyways.
lights shift to find the Murphys at the kitchen table. Zoe Murphy sits eating cereal, leafing through a book. Larry Murphy on his phone scrolls through emails. Connor Murphy stares blankly into his cereal bowl. Cynthia Murphy stands fusing, fussing over everything, pouring orange juice, topping off coffee, clearing finished dishes. I'm literally being corrected by a dyslexic person right now.
Haha.
Sapnap moment.
So true. I love that Tubbo quote because I say that like almost every single day. I say it a lot. I correct a lot of people.
Okay. I think that's your cue, Nova.
Yeah. It's your senior year, Connor. You are not missing the first day.
I already said I'd go tomorrow. I'm trying to find a compromise here.
Are you going to get involved here or are you too busy on your email, Larry?
And that's Gray's cue, but we can wait on Gray.
We
can just print.
We can run an ad.
You good?
Oh, wait, I found it.
Right.
You have to go to school tomorrow, Connor. What?
Well, I didn't know if you still need to finish the dishes, because if you did, I can run
No,
an
I'm
ad.
good. I'm good. I'm
can make
good.
people give
Okay,
you
are you
money.
sure? We gotta keep
No,
getting
I'm good.
money. We're sellout streamers now. Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your
Swag.
cue. Nova, I think? Yeah, Nova.
Yeah. That's all you're going to say?
What do you want me to say? He doesn't listen. Look at me. He's not listening. He's probably high.
And then
He's
you're
definitely
Zoe.
high.
Fuck you! I wish I could put power into those words, but like my parents are downstairs.
Gray, you're still Zoe.
Censor it.
You.
What?
You're Zoe.
Oh, are you kidding?
No, you're too low.
No.
Underneath Connor, above Cynthia.
Where? That's what I just
You know, it says
said.
fuck you.
I just said that.
I don't need you
okay.
picking at your
Yeah.
brother right now. That's not constructive.
Are you kidding?
Besides, he isn't that high.
Cynthia looks to Connor to confirm this. He does not. She sighs.
I do not want you going to school high, Connor. We have talked about this.
Perfect. So then I won't go. Thanks, Mom. I have like the tones stuck in my head. Okay, and then blah 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 blah. Connor leaves. Cynthia begins clearing the dishes, lost in her own thoughts. Cynthia starts singing. Larry, looking at his phone, shakes his head.
Larry.
Oh, how do I say that?
Interstate.
Child that interstate is paved with memories. We won't sing this, but we'll sing Road Trip. Because that's not DMCA, folks.
Interstate's already jammed.
I almost just started singing her lines.
Pour another cup of coffee.
Coey, pour another cup of coffee and watch it all crash and burn. Zoe goes to pour herself more milk, shakes the carton annoyed.
Connor finished the milk.
Larry stands, offering Cynthia for, I can't pronounce that word, spousal peck. Oh.
I better head out. If Connor's not ready, I'm leaving without him.
She and Larry exit. And then there's the cool does anybody have a map echo thing that I don't know what it's called, even though I should know because I studied music.
The mom's singing.
And Connor appear in separate pools of light just outside the school doors, fiddling a shirt collar, smoothing hair, and checking palms for signs of dampness as the two young men anxiously prepare to face the day. And then there's the cool singing. As Cynthia and Heidi exit the buzz of a school bell, lights shift, finding Evan standing in a school hallway. Alana Beck, I think that's me, enters, a certain barely concealed desperation in the eagerness with which she approaches Evan, and her almost too-eyed smile. Not me. Hey, how was your summer? Evan looks around, not sure if she's speaking to someone else.
Mine
was productive. I did 3 internships and 90 hours of community service. I know. Wow.
Yeah, that's wow. That's very impressive.
Even though I was so busy, I still made some great friends, or well, acquaintances more like. Gathering his courage.
Do you want to maybe, I don't know, what your, do you want to sign my cast?
Oh my god, what happened to your arm?
Oh, well, I broke it. I was climbing a tree.
Alana, not listening at all. Oh, really? My grandma broke her hip getting into the bathtub in July. That was the beginning of the end, the doctor said, because then she died. Evan has no idea how to respond to this.
No one does.
Alana plasters on a glowing smile. That's true. Happy first day! Alana exits as Jared Kleiman approaches Evan with the kind of practiced swagger only the deeply insecure control you
I love that.
Nearly threw Jared under the bus there.
Jared deserved it.
Oh, damn! He got destroyed!
Gray, you're Jared.
God damn! Okay, go ahead, Gray. I put on your fake swagger. Go!
Is it weird to be the first person in history to break their arm from jerking off too much? Or do you consider that an honor?
Oh, Gray, you're gonna love Jared if you're laughing at this.
Wait, what? I didn't. I wasn't doing that.
Paint me the picture. You're in your bedroom. You've got Zoe Murphy's Instagram on your weird off-brand cell phone.
That's not what happened, obviously. I was climbing a tree and I fell.
You fell out of a tree? What are you, like an acorn?
Well, I was. I don't know if you know this, but I worked this summer as an apprentice park ranger at Ellison,
Allison,
Allison State Park. I'm sort of a tree expert now, not to brag, but
Jared says nothing.
how dare you disrespect my trees?
Yeah, he'll send you amazing pictures of them if you just listen.
I am going to become the Lorax and hunt you down.
A Lorax arc?
Lorax arc. The true lore behind this Sparks SMP. Okay, keep going.
Anyway, I tried to climb this 40-foot tall oak tree.
And then you fell?
Well, except it's a funny story because there was this solid 10 minutes after I fell when I just lay there on the ground waiting for someone to come get me. Any second now, I kept saying to myself, any second now, here they come.
Did they?
No. Nobody came. That's what's funny.
Not maybe now, but not later.
No.
I hate myself. You know, that's actually very in character now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Anyways, keep going.
Jesus Christ.
Chop chop.
What did you do you had a good summer?
Well, my bunk dominating the capture the flag.
Keep going. It's okay.
And I got to second base below the brow with this girl from Israel who's going to be like in the army. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question.
Jared turns to go.
Do you want to sign my cast?
Why are you asking me?
Well, I thought because we're friends.
We're family friends. That's like a whole different thing and you know it.
So true.
Okay, no. He punches Evan in the arm.
Jared, that's your line.
That's
Wait,
you.
that's me?
Still. Yeah, it's still you. Who did you think it was? Hey?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, hey. That everyone's favorite
That
character.
one character.
Yeah, I love that character. Hey,
You know-
tell your mom to tell my mom I was nice to you, or else my parents will pay for my car insurance.
I will.
Connor crosses.
Jared.
Hey, Connor. I'm loving the new hair length, very school shooter chick.
I think it's chic, but whatever.
No.
Stuff. It's fine. I didn't know that either.
We can't read.
Connor stops, casts a withering glance at him. Still you.
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
Connor, deadpan. Yeah, no, it was funny. I'm laughing. Can't you tell? Am I not laughing hard enough for you? Jared laughs nervously, bravado gone.
You're such a freak.
Don't be a hypocrite, Gray.
You're being so mean. No, I'm kidding. Jared, laughing, nervously exits. Connor turns to Evan. Evan laughs uncomfortable. What the fuck are you laughing at?
What?
Stop fucking laughing at me.
I'm
sorry, I had to keep censoring myself. You think I'm a freak?
No, I don't.
I'm not the freak.
But I wasn't.
You're the fucking freak. Connor shoves into the ground as he storms away. Hang on, I can... Okay, there we go. Slowly, Evan stands, waving through a window. Oh, this song slaps!
I've learned to slam on the brake before I even turn the key. I don't know the tune
Before
for
I
it.
make the mistake. I kind of memorized the entire thing. It's not a big deal.
Wait, if I play it on my phone, like away from my computer,
search for the kazoo version. I'll see if I can send you one.
Yo,
There's a kazoo
Waving.
Ozzy's here.
Outside, always
Wait, everyone say hi to
in.
Ozzy.
Never be more. Hello.
Ozzy, my beloved.
Tap, tap, tapping on the glass. Waving through. I can't stop. I just said waving. Waving through a window. Kazoo version. There it is!
Oh God.
I'm waving through a window. I try to speak, but
Wait, I can pull it up on Safari and play it. Maybe. Wait, I'm checking.
for likes, I wouldn't trust it.
What?
Never mind. It's fine. We can just skip.
Yeah.
Okay, skip. Life? Lights shift and Zoe enters.
Hey, I'm sorry about my brother. I saw him push you. He's a psychopath.
Keep going.
Evan, right?
Evan?
That's your name.
Oh, yes, Evan. It's Evan. Sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Well, just because you said Evan and then I repeated it, that's so annoying when people do that.
I'm Zoe.
No, I know.
You know?
No, just I've seen you play guitar in jazz band. I love jazz band. I love jazz. Not all jazz, but definitely jazz band jazz. That's so weird. I'm sorry.
You like jazz?
yeah, I think someone turned that into a meme. Anyway, keep going. We're never finishing at this rate.
That's the point.
Oh. But I want to say the sad lines, because they're fun.
Yeah, but the longer
keep
we
going.
go, the more ads I can play.
That's true.
Okay, Zoe.
You apologize a lot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He catches
catches
himself.
himself.
Or, I mean, you know what I mean.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You don't want to sign my...
What?
Instantly regretting his decision. Oh god, my brother's here. Can you close the door?
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
What? What did you say?
What?
Great.
I didn't say anything. You said something.
No. Me? No way, Jose.
Okay, Jose.
Zoe exits. We start with stars in our eyes. We start Okay, I'm not going to,
Believing
but I
that
really
we
want
belong,
to.
but every sun doesn't rise.
rise.
And no one tells you
No one tells you where you went
wrong.
wrong.
Step out,
I can't
step
go.
out of the
Step
sun.
out of the sun if you
You
keep
getting
getting
burned.
burned.
Step out of the
Step out of the sun because you've learned.
On the
The
outside, always
outside,
looking
always
in.
looking
Will
in.
I
Will
ever
I
be
ever be
more than I've
more
always
than I've
been?
always
'Cause I'm
been? 'Cause
tap, tap,
tap,
tapping
tap,
on the
tapping on the
glass.
glass.
Waving
Waving
through a
through a
window.
window. We're
That's
just
enough
a bunch of.
singing. That's enough singing for today.
Okay, we're doing Sincerely Me. That is
I know.
that is unarguable.
Hey, wanna be the company?
Oh.
There's a okay, anyways, 2. Heidi in her nurse's scrubs on her cell phone, a bit harried, an eye on the clock. Evan at school on his phone. Shit, honey, I know I was supposed to pick you up for the appointment. I'm stuck at work. Erica called in with the flu, and I'm on the other nurse's side today. Nurse's aide today, so I volunteered to pick up her shift.
It's fine.
God damn it, Erica. Fucking Erica. Anyways, Evan is used to this. Almost expected it. Wow. Poor kid.
It's fine.
It's just they announced more budget cuts this morning, so anything I can do to show you that I'm, a team player.
It's fine. I'll take the bus.
Relieved. Perfect. That's perfect. Oh, I'm going straight from here to class. I won't be home until late, so please eat something. We've got those Trader Joe dumplings in the freezer.
Maybe.
Trader Joe's dumplings. God, that sounds like hell. Anyways,
Trader Joe's
did you write
canon.
Did you write one of those letters yet? Dr. Sherman's expecting you to have one. Dear Evan Hansen, today's gonna be a good day, and here's why? Question mark. Why am I saying it in a question mark? Anyways, keep going.
Yeah, no, I already finished it. I'm in the computer lab right now, printing it out.
And it is clearly implied that he is lying here, chat. I hope it was a good day. No, I'm not finishing that. Keep going.
It was, yeah. It was really great.
Great, that's great. I hope it's the beginning of a great year. I think we could both use one of those, huh? Shit, I have to run. Bye. I'm not saying that either. Heidi hangs up and goes. You get the
Bye.
gesture, chat. A long moment alone, Evan opens his laptop and begins to compose his letter. What kind? Okay, I'm not gonna. Okay, go.
Dear Evan Hansen, it turns out this wasn't an amazing day after all. This isn't going to be an amazing week or an amazing year, because why would it be? Oh, I know, because there's Zoe, and all my hope is pinned on Zoe, who I don't even know and who doesn't know me. But maybe if I did, maybe if I could just talk to her, then maybe nothing would be different at all. I wish that everything was different. I wish that I was part of something. I wish that anything I said mattered to anyone. I mean, face it. What would anybody even notice if I disappeared tomorrow? Sincerely, your best and most dearest friend, me.
Waving through a window, reprise, or is it reprise?
Reprise.
I can't say words.
It's literally
What-
reprise. Reprise.
I get it. Okay.
Point and laugh, chat.
Haha.
Around, do you
And
ever
chat.
really crash
Haha.
or do you make a sound?
Thank you, Gray, for laughing.
There's nobody around. Do you ever really make? Oh wait, Connor enters, holding a piece of paper. So, what happened to your arm?
Oh, I fell out of a tree, actually.
You fell out of a tree? That is just the saddest fucking thing I've ever heard. Oh my god.
I
Tries to laugh along.
I know.
Sorry. No one signed your cast.
No, I know.
I'll sign it. Do
Oh, you don't have to.
you have a Sharpie? There's no parenthesis. Oh, I was about to say there's no parenthesis on the beat, and then I realized it continues on the other side.
Yeah.
Evan reluctantly pulls out a Sharpie, hands it to Connor. Evan watches in dismay as Connor signs his name and then outside scrawl, covering on the entire side of the cast.
Oh.
Here's a fun fact for you. Apparently, that's actually not a character choice. It's just really, really hard to write on a cast.
Oh. Great. Thanks.
Now we can both pretend that we have friends.
Good point.
Evan takes a marker, turns to go. Connor holds out a piece of paper. Is this yours? I found it on the printer. Dear Evan Hansen. That's your name, right? Evan feels a surge of fear.
Me every day.
I shouldn't laugh at that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's just it's a paper I had to write for an assignment.
Connor looks out at the paper. Because there's Zoe, realizing, is this about my sister? Connor's mood shifts suddenly, abruptly.
No, not at all.
You wrote this because you knew that I wouldn't find it.
What?
You saw that I was the only other person in this computer lab, so you wrote this and you printed it out so that I would find it.
Why would I do that?
So I would read some creepy shit you wrote about my sister and freak out, right? And then you can tell everyone that I'm crazy, right?
No, wait, I didn't even do that. What?
Fuck you. He exits with the letter as Evan calls after him.
But I need that back. Please, can you please give it back? I cannot read.
You know, I actually watched that, I didn't watch it in person. I just watched, one of those, the so-called slime tutorial things that they have on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I watched that and I was like, wow, acting is pretty good. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Mike Weiss and Ben Platt, my beloveds.
Hmm.
Have you seen Mike Weiss with short hair?
I don't think so.
Gendered.
I like this line.
Okay. Oh, okay. See, I told you were like Jared. Keep going. 3. Evan and Jared online.
A letter to yourself? What the crap does that even mean? Is it like some kind of sex thing?
No, it's not a sex thing. It wasn't an assignment.
Why are you talking to me about this?
I don't know who else to talk to. You're my only family friend.
Jared, too pathetic to even engage. Mood.
God.
I don't know what to do. He stole a letter from me 3 days ago, and then he hasn't been at school since.
That does not bode well for you.
What is he going to do with it?
Who knows? Connor Murphy is bad shit. Out of his mind.
He's not. Keep going. Have you read the novel? How
No.
dare you? You should!
Shush.
Keep going.
Do you remember when he threw a printer at Miss B in 2nd grade because he didn't get the line leader that day?
Do you think he's gonna show the letter to other people?
He's going to ruin your life with it, for sure. I mean, I would.
Bruh.
Wow. Wow.
Dirt.
Lights out on Evan and Jared as Ilana appears alone, scanning her phone for emails, texts, anything. All trace of her typical studied cheeriness gone entirely. Oh, on the outside, always looking in. Will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through the window. The principal's office. Evan stands confused. Cynthia Murphy and Larry Murphy sit. Larry is stiff and sober, coiled fury just beneath the surface. Cynthia is shattered, reeling. They both look exhausted. Evan looks petrified. I'm not even in the scene except for the narrator. Okay, keep going.
Honey just said that you're good at singing.
I'm not good at singing.
Yes, you are. I will fight you.
Okay, anyway, keep going.
Good morning. Is Mr. Howard?
They look at him, uncomprehending.
Sorry, they said on the loudspeaker for me to go to the principal's office.
Thank you, honey miss, but no, I'm not. Anyways, Larry suddenly realizes what he means.
Mr. Howard is, he stepped out.
Oh.
We wanted to speak with you in private. If you'd like to maybe...
Larry gestures to a chair and Evan slowly sits.
We're Connor's.
I don't know if the parents part cut out, but okay,
yeah. The parents can't cut out. I was like,
I was like, yeah, no, we're just Connors, period. Cynthia reaches into her purse and pulls out a folded piece of paper. She holds it lovingly, almost cradling it.
Why are you cradling a piece of paper?
You'll see. Oh, this is fun. Don't you just love reading with someone who hasn't seen it yet? Okay, keep going.
Come on.
Why don't you go ahead, honey? And
I'm going as fast as I can.
That's what she said.
Bruh.
I'm sorry, I was waiting for that. Keep going.
That's not what I said, is it?
Hang on, I need to let my cat out.
Aw, cat!
Yeah.
What was that funny?
There you go. Okay. We can return to what we're doing. This is Connor. He wanted you to have this.
Wait, okay, Evan takes it, his face darkening.
We never heard your name before. Connor never. But then we saw Dear Evan.
He gave this to you?
We didn't know that you two were friends.
Friends?
We didn't think that Connor had any friends.
Rude.
And then we see this note, and this seems to suggest pretty clearly that you and Connor were or at least for Connor, he thought of you as...
He points to the letter.
I mean, it's right there. Dear Evan Hansen. It addresses to you. He wrote it to you.
Why is the sen ever always cutting out? It's just constantly Dear Evan Han. Sanitizer. Anyways, realizing.
You think that Connor wrote this to me? These are the words he wanted to share with you.
His last.
I'm gonna assume words was cut out.
Yeah, words was cut out.
My goodness, I love this. Oh no.
Oh, Gray. I almost just said Grease again. Gray is just enjoying this.
Ah, yes, Grease.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, Grease.
This is what he wanted you to have. I'm sorry, what do you mean, last words?
Cynthia and Larry share a look. A long, freighted silence.
Connor took his own life.
What?
This is all we found of him. He had it folded up in his pocket.
Beat. This is a serious moment. I'm so sorry.
You can see that he wanted to explain it, but he was.
Larry recites it from memory.
No, okay. I wish that everything was different. I wish that I were a part of something. I wish that I said mattered to anyone.
Please stop
What did
it, Larry.
What do the slashes mean again?
That's when the person that starts the slash is interrupting where that slash is. They're supposed to be interrupting each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
I should have read the instructions. Okay.
It's
Anyway.
fine if you read it normally, though.
Evan feels a familiar rush of panic, his hands starting to sweat. Of course they are.
But
I'm sorry, that sounded mean.
Poor Evan, he's done nothing to you.
Yet. Actually, I do want to talk about his character analysis after this is done. But this isn't... I'm sorry. Connor didn't write this. What does that mean? Connor didn't. He didn't write this. Hilaria.
What does he mean?
Hilaria.
Hilaria.
Keep going.
Wait, is it my part?
Yeah, it's you.
Okay. He's obviously in shock.
No, he didn't...
Cynthia, pointing to the letter.
It's right here. I'm sorry, but I should probably just... Can I please go now? If Connor didn't write this, then...
Cynthia, please, calm down.
I should go now.
Desperate to keep him here.
But did he say anything to you? Did you see anything? I really should go.
Cynthia, this is not the time.
How dare you not call me honey? You're literally married.
I have the dumbest voice. I have the dumbest laugh. I'm sorry. Ah! No! I flipped too far! Okay, keep going. Sorry. Just ignore the pauses.
This is all we have. This is the only thing we have left.
Listen to me, please.
Larry puts a hand on her. She pulls away. She begins to break down, inconsolable.
I don't know why this is funny.
Stop laughing. This is serious. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I laugh at the worst times too.
Oh no.
Come on. It's your turn.
Yeah, keep going.
I get it.
Oh, okay, keep going. Evan holds out the letter to them urgently as though he cannot get it out of his hands quickly enough.
You should take it, please.
Suddenly, Cynthia gasps.
Larry, look.
She points to Evan's arm.
It's cast.
Evan looks up and down. Looks down. He lifts up his cast and realizes that's
down.
Down, left, right.
You're just in the principal's office.
Well, if the sister doesn't want me, no, I'm kidding. That is awful. Okay. He lifts up his cast and realizes that's what Cynthia has seen. Connor in a Sharpie scrawl. Cynthia turns to Larry, her eyes welling with tears of astonishment.
His best and most dearest friend.
Oh, this is fun. Evan and Jared. Online.
Oh.
Here we go, Gray.
I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything.
Holy fucking shit.
They invited me for dinner. They want to know more stuff about Connor and me, about our friendship.
Elsewhere, Alana appears in a pinned spot of light. Online, alone. Alana's stunned. Still can't believe this terrible news about @Connie Murphy. Connie Murphy. Connor Murphy. Wait, he has Twitter?
Oh? Who?
What are you going to tell
Connor Murphy has Twitter.
I don't know.
Okay, keep going.
Jared, I mean the truth.
I wouldn't say that we were friends exactly. More like acquaintances.
The truth? Really, you're going to the Murphy's house and explain that the only thing left that they have of their son is some weird sex letter that you wrote to yourself?
We were in chemistry together. I'm pretty sure.
You know you could go to jail for this if you get caught.
But I didn't do anything.
He was in my English class in 10th grade. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, I hate to tell you this, Evan, but you may have already perjured yourself.
I think it's perjured.
It's
Same
okay.
thing.
We can't read.
It's okay.
Isn't that the only thing you're under oath, like in a courtroom?
Well, weren't you under oath in a way?
No.
Yeah, he was definitely in my English class.
Look, do you want to listen to me or do you want to have another meltdown like last year in English when you were supposed to give that speech about Daisy,
Bushman.
but instead you just stood there staring at your note card and said, over and over like you were having a brain aneurysm.
What do you expect me to do? Just keep lying?
I didn't say lie. All you have to do is just nod and confirm whatever they say about Connor. You just nod your head and say, yeah, that's true. Did it contradict? And don't make shit up. It's foolproof. Literally, literally nothing. I'll tell my parents it's true and they have no idea.
You captured Jared's energy perfectly. This was great.
Lovely.
3 days ago, Connor Murphy was here, and now oh god, my voice went weird. Now he's gone.
They were so sad. His parents? His mom was just... I've never seen anyone so sad before.
Well, then good thing you're about to tell her the truth about your sex letter. I'm sure that will cheer her up, right?
Evan considers this as Alana stares out plaintively, yearning. If Connor meant something to you, please retweet or private message me if you want to talk. At times like these, we could all use a friend.
It is on Twitter.
I knew it!
Wait.
Or it could be Tumblr. But what kind of teenager uses Tumblr to make something like this? Dinner at the Murphys. Prominently in the center of the table, I thought that said a bowl of fish, a bowl of fresh apples. Evan is afraid to move or make a sound.
A bowl of fish apples.
Larry serves himself seconds.
Would anyone else like to like some more chicken?
I think you're the only one with an appetite, Larry.
Defensive.
The Harrises bought it over.
To Evan.
Did Connor tell you about the Harrises?
Evan nods.
We used to go skiing together, our families.
Nods.
Connor loved skiing.
Connor hated skiing.
Well, right. That's what I meant. Connor loved talking about how much he hated skiing.
Chat, I am cringing right now.
Why?
But yeah, keep going. It's funny because no. Okay, so you know how it's just like when people like do things and you know how like when I first I'm sorry. It's not you. It's just like the character itself is just like messing things up. Makes me feel secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Like literally every scene in Dear Evan Hansen makes me just cringe internally. Like,
Tell the truth, Evan.
yeah,
Throw
just
some
say
balls.
something, please. I'm going to start crying. Okay, Zoe just stares at him. Keep going.
So you guys, you hung out a lot? Pretty much.
Where?
Oh, you mean like where did we? Well, we mostly hung out at my house. I mean, sometimes we'd come to his house if nobody was here. We would email a lot, though, mostly. We wouldn't have to. So we wouldn't have to. He didn't want to always hang out in person, you know?
We looked through his emails. There weren't any from you.
Oh, no, of course, yeah. I mean, that's because he had a different account. A secret account. I should have said that
Oh,
before.
jeez.
That was probably very confusing.
Imagine this from the parents' point of view.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Why?
What?
Very confused. I think my parents would probably kill me a second time if I had a secret email.
I don't think I'd be dead. Anyways, why was it
yeah,
secret?
no, that's true.
Just so that no one could. So no one else could. It was more private, I guess, that way. Hilarious. He knew you read his emails.
Somebody had to be the bad guy.
Oh, sorry. A tense pause.
The weird thing is, the only time I ever saw you and my brother together was when he shoved you at school last week.
Hell yeah, I did.
He
Anyways.
shoved you? I tripped.
I was there. I saw the whole thing. He pushed you hard.
She was over on the bench.
And she was over on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
On the bench.
Oh, I remember now. That was a misunderstanding because the thing was, he didn't want us to talk at school, and I tried to talk to him at school. It wasn't that big a thing. It was my fault.
Why didn't he want you to talk to him at school?
He didn't really want people to know we were friends. I guess he was embarrassed a little. Why would he be embarrassed? I guess because he thought I was sort of, you know.
A nerd? Zoe. Isn't that what you meant?
Loser, I was going to say, actually, but nerd works too. That wasn't very nice.
Well, Connor wasn't very nice, so that makes sense.
Ooh. Cynthia takes a deep breath, struggling to maintain her. I almost said poise.
Connor was. He was a complicated person.
No, Connor was a bad person. There's a difference. Zoe, please. Don't pretend like you don't agree with me.
Cynthia's distress grows more and more difficult for Evan to watch.
You refuse to remember any of the good things. You refuse.
You can interrupt each other because I feel like that'd be cool to watch. So remember, the slash is where you interrupt.
Yeah, Gray. Interrupt me. I'm restarting the line.
Okay.
You refuse to remember any of the good things. You refuse to see anything positive.
What? That's confusing. I
Keep
can't
going.
do it.
Let's probably
fine.
not do it for Gray's sake.
Yeah, it's fine.
Gray's.
I will be interrupting you, by the way, if I ever get interrupting parts.
If we're talking to Gray, we don't. Gray doesn't get interrupted.
Okay, fair enough.
It's your line.
Okay, it's your line.
Because there were no good things. What were the good things?
I don't want to have this conversation in front of our guest.
What were the good things, Mom? Tell me.
There are good things.
Before even thinking, Evan finds the words tumbling out.
I remember a lot of good things about Connor.
Like
all eyes turn on him at once as he realizes what he's done. Sorry. That's my bad.
Okay.
We just said don't interrupt Gray. Here we go.
Sorry. Gray was interrupting me. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Gray.
That's okay. Like what?
Never mind. I shouldn't have. Sorry. Never mind. No, Evan, you were saying something. It doesn't matter, really. We want to hear what you have to say. Please.
Is this where 4 Forever starts? Oh, no, not yet. Beat.
Our mark. Wait, hang on. I have to do ads. I have to do ads.
Yo, wag.
Slash
Money Mountain.
Commercial. How long should I do the commercials for? It goes by seconds.
I don't know.
Should I just do a minute?
If you really want to go that way, yeah.
Ah, the red panda got hydration check. Okay, water time.
Hydration check.
Woo!
That applies to the rest of you too.
I don't have water near me.
I have water right here, and I probably need it, to be honest.
Wait,
banana phone.
100.
Ping pong, ping pong,
okay,
ping
ads
pong,
are playing.
ping. Banana phone. I didn't actually get an ad.
Aren't you subbed?
I'm not actually, sorry. I wish I was. Yeah, I got an ad now.
Okay, there you go. Just tell me when it's over.
I'm not even in chat right now.
How dare
How
you?
dare you?
Give me the views.
And the money.
Yeah. Give me
and the money.
Give me.
Give me all your sugar. Wait, no.
Oh. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Just tell me when the ads are done.
Not yet.
Pain. Just reads like the
Hey,
rest of the script
people
while an
know
ad's
ads.
playing.
Did you know you could sub?
Well, they can't hear you now if they're not subbed. So what's the point?
That's why you watch and you chat.
Watching you like a hawk.
Man,
So. You can.
Yeah.
I'm talking.
So which one's your favorite out of the three? Like Jared,
I
the main
like
trio.
Larry.
I actually don't like Larry.
I like his name. It's funny.
Yeah, but like I don't like his personality very much.
I'm just spamming
I don't
my
know.
own
I'm like
emo.
Jared.
I just didn't
What?
connect with him that well.
My
Banana
emoji
phone.
command thing's weird.
I read the novel and then was like, oh my god. Because Connor's point of view is in it, so it's great. Okay, we're back.
We're back. Hello, chat.
Hey, chat.
Where did we left
Hello.
off at?
It was
at the beat.
right, yeah, at the beat. Sad beat.
I got mine. Hi.
Alex is here.
Hello.
It's Gray's
Hi.
brother. The child is here. That's what he's known as.
Don't talk about him.
Banana phone.
Anyways. Well, I was just... Connor and I... We had a really great time together this one day recently.
Oh, really?
Sus.
Evan keeps talking, unsure if he's connecting or not.
That's
Yes.
something good that I remember about Connor. That's what I keep thinking about that day.
His eyes landed on the bowl of apples in front of him.
At the apples place.
The iPhone store?
Oh,
Beat.
God. Anyway, I knew it was stupid. I don't know why I even brought it up. He took you to the orchard? What?
Evan looks at Cynthia, sees the hope in her eyes. Even Zoe has turned silent. See, these parts in the script is what helps me build my analyses. Analyzations.
Yeah. Yes, he
English.
did. When?
Okay.
Once, it was just that once. But he said that the apples there were the best.
I thought that place closed years ago.
Exactly, which is why we were so bummed when we got there, because it was it's totally closed down now. Oh, that's my line. I forgot. We used to go to the orchard I don't know, all the time. We do
It's okay.
picnics out there. Remember that, Zoe?
Yeah, I do.
You and Connor had the little toy plane you would fly until you flew into the creek.
Oh no, I think I saw an animatic that included that scene.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it was I think it was in like that one really good In the Bedroom Down the Hall animatic.
Larry.
That was an emergency land.
I can't believe he took you there. I bet that was fun. I bet you had fun. We did. The whole day was just...
We should have done this earlier so we could say end of May or early June. This picture perfect afternoon we share.
What was the name of that ice cream place out there we loved?
A la mode?
Yeah,
Yes.
a la mode. I don't know how to pronounce it either.
A la mode. And they had the homemade hot fudge. Drive the winding country road, grab a scoop at a la mode, and then we're there. We'd sit in the meadow, all with the sycamores. and you and your brother would look for the 4-leaf clovers.
An open field that's framed with trees. We pick a spot and shoot the breeze like buddies do. We can skip this part if you want.
Quoting songs by our favorite bands, telling jokes no one except us two. Wait, I missed the complete word understands. Except us two. And we
And
talk
we talk
and
and take
take
in the view. I can't go this high. All we see is sky for forever.
We let the
Let the
world
world
pass
pass
by
by
for
for-
forever. I'm butchering this.
Feels like we
Larry.
could go on
Larry.
forever. Okay, yeah, keep going. Larry!
I completely forgot about that part.
Don't click that.
Emergency landing. Well, I guess Connor didn't. Did he?
We walk a while and talk about the things we do when we get out of school.
Okay, wait, imagine the scene of where some guest that you invited that you thought is best friends with your dead son is just casually singing about
Oh,
That's-
God. Hike the
You're just
Appalachian
randomly, like,
Trail,
picking,
or
like,
write a
one
book, or learn to sail. Wouldn't that be cool? Oopsies, I flipped 2 pages. There's nothing that we can't discuss, like girls we wish would notice us, but never do. I can't go on. He looks around and says to me, there's nowhere else I'd rather be, and I say, me too. And we talk and take in the view. We just talk and take in the view. I'm not gonna sing that part. It goes too high
off
for me.
to narrator.
Okay. But I also want to do the climax.
We will do Sincerely Me, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Gray,
Okay,
you're
Cynthia.
gonna love that.
Oh my god, you are! Because Jared has the best lines! Cynthia slowly
Jared's like,
crosses to Evan.
he
She hugs him
carries that.
hard. Okay, I said the narration. Now
Yeah.
it's Cynthia.
Thank you, Evan. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I can just imagine you're thanking the kid that you pretend is friends with your dead son in your kitchen.
It's like you go.
just saying.
It's like you go through that one of those automated like checkout stations.
Thank you.
And
Thank you. Thank you. Evan and Jared online.
I climb higher and higher. I climb until your
Hey, Jared.
tiger sun shines on
Jared.
my face.
Ender's
Okay,
having
keep
a
going.
moment.
I'm having a moment, okay? I can't sing the climax, but it's very good. Okay, Evan and Jared online.
His parents think you were lovers. You realize that, right?
What? Why would they think that?
You were best friends, but he wouldn't let you talk to him at school. And when you did, he kicked your ass, and that's like the exact formula of secret gay high school lovers.
Oh my god.
This is why I told you. Why did I tell you? What did I tell you? You just nod and confirm. That's your line.
Hey,
It's okay.
I tried to. I just don't understand. I got nervous and I started talking, and then once I started, I just.
You couldn't stop.
Realizing the truth of this as he says it.
They didn't want me to stop.
So what else did you completely fuck up?
Nothing. Seriously.
Beat.
I mean, I told them we wrote emails.
Emails?
Yeah, I told them that Connor had a secret email account.
Oh, right. One of those secret email accounts. Sure, for sending pictures of your penises to each other?
Ignoring this.
Yeah, and so I said he has a secret account and we would send emails to each other.
I mean, honestly, could you have been any worse at this?
Feel free to improvise if you mess up, by the way.
Gray can fill in perfectly
Yeah.
for improvisation.
We can just do improvising if
We
we
can
mess
make
up,
this
which
play
I
better.
can't. I can't improvise. So yeah, it suddenly occurs to him.
They're going to want to see our emails.
You think?
What am I going to do?
I can do emails.
How?
It's easy. You make an account, back the date to the emails. There's a reason I was the only CIT with a key card. Access the computer clusters this summer, I have skills, son.
You would do that?
For $2,000.
$2,000.
500.
I can give you 20.
Fine, but you're a dick.
Lights out. Lights out on Jared. Oh god, that sounds like I beat him up and dragged him out of the stage. You get off! That's not your cue! Sounds like Will Rowland made a mistake with his cues and just got beat to death. Heidi enters Evan's bedroom, carrying a sheaf of papers, still in her work clothes. Hey, you! I have some very exciting news. Look at what I found online today. College Scholarship Essay Contest. Have you heard of these?
I think so.
NPR did a whole thing about it this morning. There are a million different ones you can do, a million different topics. I spent my whole lunch break looking these up. She hands in the pages, summarizing each one as she does. John F. Kennedy profile and Courage Scholarship, $3,000, college of your choice. Henry David Thoreau Society, $5,000.
Wow.
College is going to be great for you. How many times in life do you get the chance to just start all over again? Oh,
No,
wow.
I
That is
know.
very appropriate for that.
I'm already
You've
in
got
college, Connor. Evan, I'm beating you. Well, I'm
You're
kind
not
of
in
beating
college.
Connor at living, so.
Wow! Oh, that hurt me. No, I'm kidding.
That
Ooh,
burn.
ouch. You've got so many wonderful things ahead of you. High school isn't always the only people that like high school are cheerleaders and football players, and those people all end up miserable anyway. Yeah, you're gonna find yourself in college. I really think so. I mean, I wish I could go with you, but sensing Evan's lack of enthusiasm, Heidi begins to feel a little bit embarrassed. I just thought it seemed like a neat idea.
It is, for sure.
You've always been a wonderful writer, and we're going to need all the help we can get for college, unless your stepmother has a trust fund for you I don't know about. With all those fabulous tips she made cocktail waitressing.
Ooh.
Ooh. Evan pretends to laugh along as Heidi struggles to find a transition. Hey, I got an email from your school today about a boy who killed himself. Connor Murphy? I didn't. I had no idea. She did. She actually worked at the hospital during the time when he died. Fun fact.
Oh.
Yeah, she was in that hospital where Connor Murphy died.
Oh, yeah.
You found that out in the
well,
novel.
I didn't
As a
really
novel
know
reader.
him.
You know that if you want to talk about anything, I realize that lately it must feel like I'm always working or I'm in class.
It's fine.
Well, I'm here, and if I'm not here, I'm a phone call away, or text, email, whatever.
Thanks.
Heidi, unable to ignore the obvious any longer, points to Evan's cast. All right? All right. It says Connor.
Oh, yeah. No.
You said you didn't know him.
No, I didn't. It's a different Connor.
I was so worried.
No, I'm sure.
Hey, you know what? How about I bag my shift next Tuesday? When's the last time we did a Taco Tuesday?
Oh, you don't have to.
No, you've been back at school for a week already, and I've barely seen you. Maybe we could even start brainstorming those essay questions together.
That would be great.
Oh, that's exciting. I'm excited now. Something to look forward to.
Me too.
Heidi picks up the bottle of pills by his bed, accidentally. By the way, we should have put a trigger warning in the title.
Should we can add one right now.
Yeah, just add possible, just say, trigger warning, just, like, add trigger warning, just, like, stay safe, maybe do your own research, because I don't know all the trigger warnings in this.
Suicide mention and pill mention. Should I just do that?
Mm-hmm.
Suicide and pill. There you go.
Okay,
It's updated. Cool.
okay.
Sorry to
are you-
anyone in chat.
Yeah.
But I think
should've
chat's
said something
fine.
sooner.
Most of my chat
Okay.
is theater nerds as well.
Okay, are you okay on refills?
Yes.
Well, don't stay up too late.
I won't.
We're gonna skip this part, because
Love you too.
No, I refuse to say it. I'm in my George Not Found arc, okay?
Love you.
I love you too.
She stands there in the doorway for a moment, hesitating, unsettled somehow. Finally, she shuts the door.
Thank
A
God you shut the
spotlight
door.
appears. Connor, wearing the clothes we last saw him in, steps into it. I should probably go grab my sweater, but I'm not going to.
Sincerely me.
Wait, grab the kazoo instrumental.
Wait, I need chat. We're gonna.
Okay, can you share it with us so that we can also use it?
Hang on. I need to do something.
I can share it with you so that I can share it with you.
No, I just
Hang on, I
needed
got
to
it.
open up a second window. And chat can't see that.
Sincerely me. I'll pause it when we need to.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna say it
Okay, I'll share
quietly.
my screen with you. It's my screen with you.
Nope. Okay, there. Have the script back up.
All right. I think I wonder if my audio should be shared.
Yeah, no, it is because
Okay, ready? Are we all ready?
Are we?
Y'all watching it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't show lyrics on it, so it's fine.
It's okay. We'll just look at the script and I'll pause it when we need to.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that the sound's so quiet. Hang on. There we go.
Okay.
Dear Evan Hansen, we've been way too out of touch. Things happen crazy, and it sucks that we don't talk that much. But I should tell you that I think of you each night. No, I'm not gonna sing this part. And then go. Light snap up on Jared, seated, typing on a laptop as Evan stands, reading over his shoulder with dismay.
Why would you write that?
I'm just trying to tell the truth.
You know, if you're not going to take this seriously,
Okay, you need to calm yourself.
this needs to be perfect. These emails have to prove that we were actually friends. They have to be completely realistic.
This is nothing unrealistic about the love that one man feels for another.
Just let's go back.
In fact, some would say that there's something quite beautiful.
Let's go back, Jared.
Hang on. Yeah, just gonna let this monologue play in the kazoo version because it's funny. Okay. I gotta tell you, life without you has been hard.
Hard?
Okay, I'm just not gonna play the instrumental. Has
No,
been
we need
bad.
to play it, man.
Has been bad. And then
Bad?
I feel like the talking parts are gonna be hard too. Has been rough.
Kinky?
I like how it says just right. That is such an iconic line. Anyways, and I miss talking about life and other stuff.
Very specific.
Shut up.
Oh god. I don't know. I'm not saying this. This just sounds so awkward.
Do you guys want me to take over? Because I will sing all this whole entire thing.
I will sing this entire thing. Do you want me and Nova to just do the duet? If Gray, do
Okay,
you want
fair
to?
enough.
Should we start over
Okay.
from the beginning?
Yeah, and then we'll just exchange. Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
then
know
we'll
I know
just-
what to
we'll
do.
just- Okay, I'll just
I've
do
listened to
Connor
this
and
song like 20 times.
I can do Connor and Jared if you want.
I can do Jared.
I want to do Jared sometimes though. I want to say also because they have their witty banter in the beginning too.
Okay. I can do the.
Okay, this whole song memorized.
I've listened to the song so many times because I'm
Okay,
the actual
but
theater
there's
kid
also
here.
because here's the thing: is it's modified in between with the witty banter, so I'm gonna have to pause during that. But we ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Dear Evan Hansen, we've been way too out of touch. Things happen crazy, and it sucks that we don't talk that much. But I should tell you that I think of you each night. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, go.
Why would you write that?
I'm just trying to tell the truth.
You know, if you're going to take this seriously,
Okay, you need to calm yourself.
this needs to be perfect. These emails have to prove that we were actually friends. They have to be completely realistic.
There's nothing unrealistic about the love that one man feels for another.
Just let's go back.
In fact, some would say that there's actually something quite beautiful.
Let's go back, Jared.
Okay, we're gonna let this play. I gotta tell you, life without you has been hard,
Hard?
been bad,
Bad?
has been rough.
Kinky.
I miss talking about life and other stuff.
Very specific. Shut up.
I like my parents.
Who says that?
My parents, but each day is another fight. If I stop smoking drugs, then everything might be alright.
Smoking drugs. Just fix
Just
it.
fix. Okay, no, you go. This isn't realistic at all. It doesn't even sound like Connor.
I want to show that I was, like, a good friend. That I was trying to help him, you know?
Oh my god. Okay, just gonna let that play. If smoking crack.
Crack.
If I stop smoking pot, then everything might be alright. I'll take your advice, I'll try to be more nice. I'll turn it around, wait and see. I can't do this.
Because
All that it takes is a little reinvention. It's easy to change if you give it your attention. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be. Sincerely me. Are we done yet?
I can't just show them one email.
Okay, please stop hyperventilating.
I'm not hyperventilating.
You're having considerable trouble breathing.
I'm having no trouble breathing.
Do you need a paper bag to breathe in?
I am not hyperventilating.
Hang on.
Do I do this part?
Yeah, hang on.
Dear,
Go.
Dear Connor Murphy, yes, I also miss our talks. Stop doing drugs, just try to take deep breaths and go on walks.
No.
I'm sending pictures of the most amazing trees.
No.
You'll be obsessed with all my forest expertise.
Absolutely not.
Dude, I'm proud of you. Just keep pushing through. You're turning around. I can see. Just
wait and see.
Cause all that it takes is a little reinvention. It's
Is there a
easy to
delay on
change.
Discord?
I don't
Is
hear
there a
it.
delay on Discord? Okay,
Is
anyways. I don't know.
It's easy
Let's
to
keep going.
change if you
Change
give
if you
it
give it
your
your
attention.
Attention.
All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be.
be.
Sincerely.
My sister's hot.
What the hell?
My bad. Dear Evan Hansen, thanks for every note. That was off key, but whatever. Keep going.
Dear Connor Murphy, I'm just glad to be your friend. Our friendship goes beyond your average kind of bond. But not because we're gay.
No, not because we're gay.
We're close,
Close, but not that
way.
way. The only man that I love
is my
is my
dad.
dad. Well, anyway.
You're
Okay, I
getting
can't.
better
Your parents are
every
going
day.
to kill me in another 5 seconds. So, do you want to just skip?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, my parents will kill me.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm 9.
Larry, we should just. I'm just gonna play the kazoo version for everyone to hear.
Oh, okay.
Y'all can hear that, right?
Yes. You're checking who's in my chat right now.
Yep. How'd you know? Oh. Look at this.
Oh god.
I got the kazoo talking. This is perfect time for break and analysis.
Or ad.
Yeah, but analysis.
Analysis.
So people
Hey,
can hear me.
Analysis time.
Fun.
Analysis
Wait,
time.
what's the word?
Why is Jared so desperate to make this, like... So we're just gonna pretend that Jared is not fruity.
No, Jared definitely is fruity.
How would he know about all this if he wasn't?
True.
He'd be like fruity, but deep in the closet. And what I'm saying?
He doesn't know yet.
Uh-huh. Attention. We're gonna give it your attention. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be. Sincerely me. Here comes Murphy. It's our talks. Stop doing drugs. Just try to take deep breaths and go on walks. I'm sending pictures of the most amazing trees. Obsessed with all my forest expertise. Dude, I'm proud of you. Just keep pushing through. You're turning around. I can see. It's all it takes. A little reinvention. It's easy to share if you give it your attention. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be. Sincerely me. What the hell? Every note you send. Dear Connor Murphy, I'm just glad to be your friend. Our friendship goes beyond our average kind of bond. But not because we're gay. No, not because we're gay. Because not that way. The only way that I love is my dad. Anyway, we're getting better every day. Getting better every day. Hey, 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 hey! Cause all that it takes is a little reinvention. It's easy to change. Grace just vibing. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be.
Everyone's in chat.
Sincerely me. Sincerely me. Sincerely me. Sincerely me. Boom. Okay, that was fun. Okay,
My other
moving on with
mod's
the script.
here.
Hey!
We have to duet disappear though. We're duetting disappear, and that is final.
We have so many songs.
Yeah. Well, it's not that many if we skip most of them.
I know
Larry
we're
and
skipping the majority
Cynthia-
of them.
Larry and Cynthia sit in the living room, reading from a stack of printed pages. Evan stands anxiously waiting for some kind of response.
These were just some of the emails I found.
Silence.
I mean, I can print out more. I have a lot more. Connor and I emailed all the time. What?
Sorry, I don't know why I wanted to interrupt there. I was trying to read it. I forgot that I have the assigned roles. Keep going. Sorry.
It's difficult to read these. Doesn't sound like Connor.
Evan realizes that he's made a terrible mistake.
I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have. No, gosh. I don't remember the last time I heard him laugh, but you two. You would? No, yeah, we would. We laughed all the time. There are more of these. More emails?
Oh,
More?
stream.
Yeah, there are a lot more. More, we would love to see them. We would love to see everything.
Oh, I'm sorry. She looks at
Fine.
Larry, who has said nothing.
Wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Zoe enters, freezing when she sees Evan. Weapon.
Why are you here?
Oh, Zoe. Wait until you see what Evan brought us. Emails from your brother.
How was your first day back? Terrific. All of a sudden, everybody wants to be my friend. I am the dead kid's sister. Didn't you know?
I'm sure they mean well.
Taking the hint.
I should probably go. You're not staying for dinner? Oh, well, I hadn't planned on it. Then we'll do another night. I can cook something for you. You don't have to. It will be my pleasure. We will love to have you. I'm just
Cynthia
talking
looks
to
at Zoe
myself.
and Larry for affirmation. Neither says anything. Larry, picking up on the tension, motions to Evan.
Why don't I show you out?
Oh, thanks.
Evan and Larry go, as Cynthia turns to Zoe.
So, how was your band today? I bet they're happy to have you back, huh?
You really don't have to do this, okay?
Do what?
Just because Connor isn't here, trying to punch through my door, screaming at the top of his lungs, and that he's going to kill me for no reason, that doesn't mean that all of a sudden we're the fucking bratty brunch.
I think it's Brady Bunch, but I'm not
Brady
sure.
Bunch.
Yeah, I just realized that.
It's okay. I don't actually know what that is. So
You don't know what Brady Bunch is?
I don't.
It's a show. It's a really old show and it's really good. Man, why do I have to be so old?
No, wasn't there fills arc.
Okay, keep going.
Man,
Okay,
we were all
Cynthia.
grieving in our own way. I know how much you miss your brother. We all do.
Cynthia sets down a stack of emails on the sofa, looks at Zoe.
You can read these when you're ready.
Cynthia exits. Zoe half-heartedly flips through the email. She puts them down, instantly dismissive. Did you know that in the novel version, novel adaptation of this, Zoe actually didn't sing this while looking through the email. She actually went up to her room and started playing the guitar. And like this was like originally a written song by her, and in that version in the novel, it was all Zoe and no Larry, no Cynthia.
Neat.
I actually want to look through that again. I have the copy right here.
We're not doing that right now. We got a
Okay.
song to skip.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Light reveals Cynthia in Connor's bedroom, sitting on his bed reading emails. Larry enters, stands in the doorway.
I'm going to bed.
Come sit with me.
Cynthia?
You can't stand to be in his room for 5 minutes.
I'm exhausted.
You know, Larry, at some point you're going to have to start.
Not tonight, please.
She holds out one of the printed emails.
Just read this.
Reluctantly, Larry takes the email without even glancing at it.
I'll leave the light on.
He goes stepping through the hallway. Okay, skip.
Okay, skip song. Sorry, chat that likes the songs. We can't
sing. I'm sorry, I like the end. 10. Evan and Alana online. Evan, hey, it's Alana. How are you? How is everything? Oh, God. How is everything?
Fine. Thanks.
Oh my God. Jared has been telling everyone about you and Connor. How close you guys were, how you were like best friends.
Oh,
Everyone is talking about how brave you've been this week.
they are?
I mean, anyone else in your position would be falling apart. Donna P was crying so hard at lunch yesterday, she pulled a muscle in her face. She had to go to the hospital.
Isn't Dana P new this year? She didn't even know Connor.
That's why she was crying, because she'll never get the chance. Connor is really bringing the school together. It's pretty incredible. People I've never talked to before. They want to talk to me now because they know how much Connor meant to me. It's very inspiring. I actually started a log about him, like sort of memorial page.
Were you friends with Connor too?
Acquaintances, but close acquaintances. Can I tell you about something? I think a part of me always knew that you guys were friends. You did a good job of hiding it, but I don't know. Heidi enters. I could tell. I could just tell. Who are you talking to on the computer? Evan quickly shuts the laptop and Alana disappears.
Oh, just Jared. It was Jared.
Seems like you and Jared are spending more time together. I've always said he's a great friend for you.
Yeah, really great.
I'm proud of you, putting yourself out there.
Thanks.
Well, I'm leaving, but I left money on the table. Order anything you want, okay?
I thought we were doing tacos tonight. Looking at the essay questions.
It's Tuesday. Oh my god. Oh, I completely forgot. Shit.
That's okay.
Tries quickly to put on a good face and things, spinning this as a positive moment. You know what? You should go ahead and take a look at the questions without me. And if you have any ideas, you can email me and I can write back with any ideas I have. That sounds that's better anyways, isn't it? That way you can really take your time.
No, yeah, sure.
We can do tacos another night. We could do tomorrow night. How about tomorrow night?
I can't tomorrow. I'm busy.
Shit, I'm late.
You should go.
No, let's figure this out.
It's fine.
You can just skip that. Okay, keep going.
What?
I don't know.
I'll make dinner for myself.
Evan exits, leaving Heidi there in his bedroom. Stricken with guilt, his lights snap up on Cynthia, calling upstairs from the Murphy's kitchen. Dinner will be ready in 10 minutes. Hope you're hungry. Oh, God. Oh, wait, I just read your line. I'm so sorry. I was just reading.
Both
You
of
can
y'all
read
try to
that.
read my lines now.
Sorry. Cynthia goes as lights finds Evan standing in Connor's bedroom, alone, looking around. A complete stranger. Long beat, Zoe enters. Now
Why
just
are you
sit
in my
back.
brother's room?
I was just waiting for...
Don't your parents get upset that you are here all the time?
Well, it's not like I'm not here all the time.
Just 2 nights in a row.
Well, it's just my mom, and she works most nights, or she's in class.
Class for what?
Legal stuff.
Where's your dad?
That's rude. You're
It's
just
really rude.
You're just some guest standing in like your dead brother's room, and you're like, "Where's your dad? Huh? Where is he?" My dad is he lives in Colorado. He left when I was 7, so he doesn't really mind either. Awkward.
Pause.
I'm
Evan
just
stands there,
tired.
awkward.
Your parents, they're really great.
They can't stand each other. They fight all the time.
Everyone's parents fight.
My dad's, like, in total denial. He did even cry at the funeral.
You know, in the novel, he went to the funeral.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Beat, not knowing what to say, Evan changes the subject.
Your mom was saying gluten-free lasagna for dinner. That sounds really...
Inedible?
You're lucky your mom cooks. My mom and I just ordered pizza most nights.
You're lucky you're allowed to eat pizza.
You're not allowed to eat pizza?
We can now, I guess. My mom was a Buddhist last year, so we weren't allowed to eat animal products.
She was Buddhist last year, but not this year?
That's sort of what she does. She gets into different things. For a while it was the secret then I don't know.
Buddhism.
Then Buddhism, now it's free range, omnivore, dilemma, whatever.
It's cool that she's interested in so much different stuff.
She's not. That's just what happens when you're rich and you don't have a job. You get crazy.
My mom always says it's better to be rich than poor.
Well, your mom's probably never been rich.
Rude once more. You've probably never been poor.
Be
Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. I'm so sorry. That was completely rude.
Wow, I didn't realize you're actually capable of saying something that wasn't nice.
Wow.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not. I never say
Bitch.
things that aren't nice. I don't even think things like that. I'm really sorry.
I read the novel, and that is completely not true. Want my proof? You keep going. I'll search for proof.
Man, there's so much proof that he's not nice. He doesn't have nice thoughts. It's called self-hate, darling. Where all his
I was
negative
impressed.
thoughts are
You're very
contained. Oh.
I mean,
It's because your mic sucks, man.
hey.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, here's an example. It says Jared is a dick, but he's my dick. And my dick. I mean, no, that's not what I mean. Not like that.
Some a little bit
Okay,
fruity.
he acts.
but-
Okay, here's another. I just mean that he's not the worst ever. He acts like he's the shit, but he's not. He's not totally convincing.
Okay.
And here's another one. Is it? I played video games on Jared's basement couch. I even changed. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, that's not. You keep going.
You really don't have to keep saying.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
I know,
was
we're
so
just
confused.
reading.
And I was like, this is such a normal conversation that I'm like, oh, sorry, am I in it?
Gray, it's your turn now.
That is my genuine reaction to.
You can't. You
Sorry.
want to say, don't you?
That is just my genuine reaction to things. Keep going.
Very much so, yes. They smile a little.
You're weird.
I know.
Why did he say that in his note?
Evan looks at her, unsure what she means. She's embarrassed to have to say it out loud.
Oh, that's where we are.
Because there's Zoe, and all my hope is pinned on Zoe, who I didn't even know and who doesn't know me. Why would he write that? What does that even mean?
You know, I actually read when I was like in my Dear Evan Hansen phase. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I did read a really good fic on AO3 based on that line.
Bruh.
It just lagged out for me. It was a good it was a good fanfic, okay?
Zoe looks away, realizing that he doesn't have the answer. Seeing her disappointment, Evan feels compelled to offer something. Well, I guess I'm not sure if this is definitely it, but he always thought that maybe if you guys were closer.
We weren't close at all.
No, exactly. And so he used to always say that he wished that he was. He wanted to be.
So you and Connor, you guys would talk about me?
Sometimes. I mean, if he brought it up, I never brought it up, obviously. Why would I have brought it up? He thought you were awesome.
You thought it was awesome? My brother?
Definitely.
How?
Well, like, whenever you have a solo in jazz band, you close your eyes and you get this. You probably don't even know.
This is creepy.
No, you're doing this, but you get this half smile. Like you just heard the funniest thing in the world, but it's a secret and you can't tell anybody, but then the way you smile, it's sort of like you're letting us in on the secret too.
Bruh, are you kidding me? Maybe I want to date Zoe, not this guy. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. Just, I don't know. Girls in cuffed jeans who play guitar. Just saying.
True.
Anyway, Evan realizes he isn't getting through. He decides to start over. If I could tell her. This song slaps, but we're not gonna sing it. If I could tell her everything I see. If I could tell her how she's everything to me. But we're a million worlds apart. I don't know how I would even start. It's if I could tell her. If I could tell her, but what do you do when there's this great divide?
Okay, Zoe time.
Oh god, I'm not reading this part at the end. Do you want to do that last part of narration?
Wait,
Ew.
what?
That last narration. I'm not reading that.
This is some like Wattpad stuff. I'm not
reading her. I mean, I'm not reading this. Skip.
I just choked in spit.
Just skip to Zoe's line.
Yeah.
What?
Zoe,
you
you know
doing?
the first time.
What?
But he gets
Gray.
it all
Page
inside
91.
when he's
I'm like the last page.
sunset. If I could
Gray.
tell her,
On page
What?
91.
everything I see. If I could
God.
tell her how she's everything to me. But we're a million worlds apart.
You know the first time he ever said anything nice about her about me?
Where are we?
His note
Page
91.
91.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I read ahead.
You
Yeah, I read
both
ahead,
did.
We both did.
You know the first time he ever said anything nice about me in his note? A note he wrote to you, he wouldn't even say it to me.
He wanted to. He couldn't.
Zoe hesitates, feeling silly even asking.
Did he say anything else?
About you?
Never mind. I don't even really care.
No, he said so many things about you. I'm trying to remember the best ones.
Zoe, my beloved. That part is really fun.
Or
Hide his head, but he
Blech.
saw it. He let sunset. If I could tell her everything I see, if I could tell
whoa.
her how she's
93.
everything to me. We're
Well,
almost halfway through.
on 93, on
We're
page
a
93.
million worlds apart.
Oh, yeah.
The narrator. What?
I'm not reading that. If I could tell her, but what do you do when there's a spring?
I'm not reading
What do
that.
you do
Okay.
when the friend of your dead brother kisses you in his
So
bedroom?
away. And what do you do when the distance is too wide?
What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just oh, you're talking.
I just, dinner's ready, guys. Guys?
Tell them to eat without me.
She hurries out the door.
Oh,
And then
God.
Jared online again. Jared laughs utterly I can't read that word. He wears a button with Connor's face on it.
You what?
I didn't mean to. It just happened.
I can't believe you tried to kiss Zoe Murphy on her brother's bed after he died.
Oh my god.
Jared points to his
Hey.
button. Actually, I do want to talk about this. So, in the novel, when this scene isn't online, and Jared is like, showing Evan the button on his chest, but like he opens his arms wide, so Evan thinks he's going in for a hug, and the boy just needs a hug. Please give him one. It was so sad. I cringed and cried internally.
Alright, Jared pointing to his button.
Hey, asshole, aren't you going to say anything?
Is that a button with Connor's face on it?
I'm selling them for a nominal fee at lunch tomorrow.
You're making money off this.
I'm not the only one. Haven't you seen the wristbands with Connor's initials on them? Sabrina Patel?
Patel, I think.
I don't know.
Patel? I don't know. I don't know how to
No.
pronounce the last names. I'm sorry if I butchered it.
Started selling during free period, or the t-shirts Matt
Holzer.
Holzer's mom made.
What am I going to do about Zoe?
Are you kidding me? After last night, you're never.
Wait, what was an Ember moment? Wait, you said Ember moment in chat. What was that?
Tired ranting about your book, man.
Stop.
Point and laugh chat.
Haha. Okay, where was I?
Besides this whole
You
Connor
never
thing.
looked into the house again. Besides the whole Connor thing, and and in another few days, it'll be played out anyway.
You just said about the t-shirts and the wristbands.
Exactly. We are at the peak, which is why I've got to move. Why I got to move these buttons before the button drops of Connor Murphy's Memorial Biabla
I don't know how to
Market.
pronounce that.
Neither do I. Because pretty soon there will be some third world tsunami to raise money for, and Connor will be that dead kid whose name no one remembers.
That's terrible.
Hey,
is.
at least it was fun while it lasted. You got to have some quality time with your fake family, snuggle with Zoe Murphy.
Well, that's not why I was doing it. I was trying to help them. I just wanted to help them.
Regardless, bro, it's
Ooh, he got
over. A
bro-zoned.
week from now, everybody will have already forgotten about Connor. You'll see.
Lights on Jared snap out as they snap out on Alana. Everybody has forgotten about Connor. A week ago, the whole school was wearing those wristbands and the buttons with his face on them. People were talking to each other and that they never talked to each other before. And now it's all gone completely. You were his best friend. You can't let this happen.
Well, I know, but
Maybe you can ask Zoe to do something, or maybe you guys could do something together.
Zoe?
Yeah, she's like the perfect person to help get people interested again. You guys could write something together for the blog.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if that's the best way for us to get people to remember him.
Well, I can guarantee you that if you don't do something, then no one will remember him. Is that what you want?
But I'm just
Helena, exasperated by his indecisiveness, exits in a huff. Evan sits there alone. Ooh, Connor turn.
what am I
He gets a
supposed
line.
to do?
Why don't you talk to Zoe? Suddenly, Connor is there beside him. There's nothing spectral or spooky about Connor's presence, and Evan is not at all surprised to see him. It's his conscience, guys.
Our man's going crazy.
It's just his conscience in Connor's form, and it's actually a cool symbolism. I like
Yeah.
it. Connor's actually a ghost in the book, but he doesn't have that much of an effect. You just get his perspective, but you don't really he doesn't really affect the plot that much, except for that one time that wasn't in the musical. And I'll tell you that later, but it might require a trigger warning.
I can't talk to Zoe. I already ruined everything with Zoe.
Says who? Jared? Why are you even talking to Jared about this?
Who else am I supposed to talk to?
You can talk to me.
Hmm.
Unless you have other options. Evan realizes that he has none.
I don't know what to do.
Look, Zoe, my parents, they need you. You're the only person who can make sure everybody doesn't just forget about me. Oh, right. They already did.
After 2 whole weeks.
And once they've forgotten about me, what do you think happens to you? I mean, nobody cares about people like us.
People like us?
Connor Murphy, the kid who threw a printer at Mrs. G in 2nd grade, or Evan Hansen, the kid who stood outside a jazz band concert trying to talk to Zoe Murphy, but his hands were too sweaty. You know, people like that. Look. And then Disappear plays. I really like this song, but
Time to skip over another cool song.
guys like you and me, we're just the losers who keep waiting to be seen. Right? I mean, no one seems to care or stops to notice that we're there, so we get lost in the in-between. But if you can somehow keep them thinking of me, make me more than an abandoned memory. My parents will kill me if I keep doing this. But it's a good song.
They're
Well,
embarrassed of themselves because you're a better singer than them.
Me, someone will see that you
True.
are there. No one deserves to be forgotten. Then cue the piano stuff.
Yeah.
No one deserves to fade away. No one should come and go and have no one know he was ever even here. No one deserves to disappear. To disappear. Disappear.
It's true.
Even if you've always been that barely in the background kind of guy. I can't go that deep, so we're gonna skip that. And even if you're somebody who can't escape the feeling that the world's passed you by,
You still matter. I did that so
and
wrong.
never get around to doing some remarkable thing, that doesn't mean
that you're not worth remembering.
think of the people who need to know.
They need to know.
So you need to show
I
them
need to show them
that no
no
one
one
deserves
deserves to be forgotten. No one deserves to be forgotten.
no one
one
deserves to
deserves to
fade away.
To fade away.
No one
Should
should flicker
look
out or
around
have
or
any
any
doubt
doubt
that
that
it
it
matters.
matters
They
that they
are
are
here.
here. No one deserves
No one deserves to
disappear.
disappear. To disappear.
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 And then cue the cool piano stuff
Yeah.
but I don't have a keyboard with me. When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, all you want is for somebody to find you. When you're falling and when you hit the ground, all you need is for somebody to find you. And Connor is gone. Evan, now at school, speaks to Alana and Jared, sharing a homemade pamphlet with them.
I'm calling it the Connor Project.
The Connor Project?
A student group dedicated to keeping Connor's memory alive, to showing that everybody should matter, Everybody is important.
I am so honored. I would love to be vice president of the Connor Project.
Vice president?
You're right. We should be co-presidents.
Yeah, no, definitely. That works for me.
You could be treasurer or secretary. Unfortunately, the co-president position has already been filled.
Bullshit. I guess I'm going to have to order new buttons unless you think I can squeeze the word Connor Project onto the old buttons. I mean, depending on the font size.
You actually think we should do this?
Are you kidding, Evan? We have to do this, not just for Connor, for everyone.
'Cause no one deserves to be forgotten.
Okay, this is the
Yeah.
weird part that is cool. Like, I don't know what it's called, but it's like it like comes out in waves, and I'm sure there's a word for it, but I don't know what it's called.
I don't know, man.
Anyways, Jared hands each of them a button, unable to resist getting caught up in the excitement. Aw, Jared. You
We're
little
celebrating the death of someone with making a club.
You little shit. You're getting excited in this too.
Great.
We're actually halfway through now.
Great.
Halfway mark. Okay, lights shift and Evan, Alana, and Jared are with the Murphys at their kitchen table. Cynthia and Larry eagerly perusing a pamphlet. That's you.
We're calling it the Connor Project. The Connor Project? Imagine a major online presence.
With links to educational materials.
A massive fundraising drive.
To help people like Connor.
And for the kickoff event, an all-school memorial assembly next week. Students, teachers, whoever wants to, they can get up and talk about Connor. Talk about his legacy.
His
Cynthia
legacy of
and
being
Larry share a look. Cynthia and Larry share a look.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't realize Connor meant this much to people.
Oh my god, he was one of my closest acquaintances. He was my lab partner of chemistry, and we presented together on Huck Finn in 10th grade. He was so funny. He kept calling it, well, instead of Huck Finn. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh,
I like it already. See, this is exactly why Connor is my favorite character.
Connor,
From Larry and
beloved.
Cynthia's faces, she thinks better of finishing the story. Nobody else in her class thought of that. Evan turns to Zoe, cautiously testing the waters.
For the assembly, I was thinking maybe the jazz band could do something.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Great idea, Evan.
Evan glares at him.
Thank you, Jared.
No sweat.
Oh, Evan, this is wonderful.
Part is really pretty. Because no one deserves to be forgotten. Anyways,
no one deserves to fade away.
To fade away. Okay,
Anywho.
just skip to the end. Jared and Alana exits as we would totally put on an amazing display of this
2 hour
show.
mark. Wait, ads.
Yo,
No one deserves. People who subscribe get to listen to me try to attempt to sing the highest parts in every song. I'm kidding. You don't actually get to do that.
Okay, but Gray.
No one deserves to disappear.
Want to hear? Okay, I'm gonna do like a reference to IRL, and none of y'all will understand. But
okay.
The Connor Project is exactly what Chio's Club is.
Do you want to know the irony? Okay, actually, I'll tell it to you after You Will Be Found plays, because that is a really good song, and I kind of want to hear Nova try to sing it.
Oh no.
Because you'll reach up and you'll rise again.
Singing art. Oh my. I'm gonna pull a dream and rebrand and become a musician.
On the outside, always looking in. Will I ever be more than I've always been? Because I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window.
The problem is with the parts that were like just singing, I realized that I was trying to match your high pitch thing.
Oh, sorry.
No,
yeah,
it's fine.
I wish I had a
I
wish I had a lower one. I wish I had a lower voice.
I can go up and down. I can do the
outside, always looking in. Ever be more than I've always been, because I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through
Through
Oh,
a
a window.
window.
Anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? Whoa. Is anybody waving? Waving, waving. Whoa. Whoa. It's fun. I spent countless nights in the shower. Stop.
The ad's over.
It's actually not for me.
It's not? Is the ad still going?
There we go. Now it should be done.
Ah, good timing on my part. And I am funny. I am very much funny.
You are not funny.
Funny moment. Haha, funny.
See, Gray laughs at the jokes I make.
Okay, Jared and Alana exit as the lights shift to find Evan standing in Connor's bedroom. Cynthia
Right.
holds out a nondescript necktie.
Cynthia.
Sorry, Cynthia's mom came in for a second.
No, I mean you're lying.
Hang on.
Okay.
I'm gonna get inspiration
well, my mom
from
was
my next
coming into
part.
my room.
There's a place where you don't have to feel unknown.
For
Okay, I'll save it for we
the
actually sing it.
assembly. Oh. When Connor started 7th grade, all my girlfriends said, "Here comes bar mitzvah season. He's going to have a different party every Saturday." I took him to get a suit, some shirts, a tie. He didn't get invited to a single one. Loser.
Wow, don't be mean. Hey, if you
Me
insult Connor,
too.
you're insulting me.
I am. I thought you could
Wow.
wear this for your speech. Well, here, listen to me, Ender. I am sub to you.
True.
Still.
Well, when does it end, actually?
It did end. It just redid it itself.
It
So-
did?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You have...
So I already have a 2-month subscription to you.
Oh.
Her.
I wish I could do, I want to do a symbol for that, 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, but I don't know how to do it, and I don't have any good ideas.
It's like drawing. It's making an emote, so it's just like the same process.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I don't know what I should make it, because I want to make it cute, but I don't have any good ideas.
My what? Well, Alana said that anyone who wanted to would have a chance to say something tomorrow. I think we all assumed that you would be the first to sign up. I don't, the thing is, I just don't really do very well with public speaking. I'm not very good at it. You wouldn't
Me
want me
neither.
to, trust me. Of course, I would want you to. I'm sure the whole school wants to hear from you. I know
Oh,
Larry
no.
and I do, and Zoe.
Oh, poor kid.
Oh no.
Evan says nothing. She puts the tie in his hands.
This is on a completely different level, burying yourself in your own grave.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it.
You know, it's funny, because I'm pretty sure a lot of other characters also say that later. Or at least one of them does, if you know what scene I'm talking about, Nova. Do you?
I'm thinking. I don't have brain cells right now.
Okay, well, it's fine.
And obviously Gray doesn't have the brain cell, so I'm guessing Percy has it.
Okay, she exits.
I never
Evan
had the brain
sits
cells,
there
man.
for a moment, staring at the tie, paralyzed. Finally, he stands. He slowly puts on the tie, a certain reverence to this. Did you know that apparently that putting on the tie is supposed to be really difficult because of the cast on?
Yeah.
So it's apparently for a lot of the actors who do this, it's really stressful because they have to wait in silence. It's just complete silence as they try to put on the tie.
Oh. I wouldn't like.
More narrator.
Okay, Evan takes a deep breath. He reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a handful of note cards. He turns and the light shifts. The school auditorium. Evan stands there, utterly alone on the empty, endless stage, staring out into the darkness, the note cards shaking in his trembling hands. He begins slowly, tentative, terrified.
Good morning, students and faculty. I would just like to say a few words to you today about my best friend, Connor Murphy. I'd like to tell you about the day that we went to the old Autumn Smile apple orchard. Connor and we'd stood under an oak tree, and Connor said he wondered what the world would be like from all the way up there. So we decided to find out. We started climbing slowly, one branch at a time. When I finally looked back, we were already 30 feet off the ground. Connor just looked at me and smiled. That way he always did, and then, well, then narrator.
Oh shoot, I am so sorry. His palms begin to sweat. He nervously wipes them on his shirt.
I fell.
His anxiety only builds as he continues to wipe his hands.
I lay there on the ground, and then...
He turns to the next chart.
Good morning, students and faculty.
Oh, this poor kid. His shiver of panic goes down his spine as he realizes he lost his place in the note cards. He tries frantically to put them back in order. Suddenly a card drops from his hand, fluttering slowly to the ground. He crouches to pick it up. There on the ground, Evan suddenly stops. He stares out past the lights at the face in the auditorium. A moment of pure, unadulterated terror grips him. Everything is time to run away. A long beat. He looks to at the tide. He makes his decision. Slowly he stands, putting his cards away the cards entirely. He begins once again differently. Here's a fun fact. Did you know that the only instruction that they have for dropping the cards is that if a card drops into the audience, immediately pull away so the audience doesn't feel the need to try and give it back?
Neat.
I only know this because one of the actors has a TikTok. And I watched all 27. I think it was either 25 or 27 of the fun facts.
Lovely.
Okay, this song slaps. But we're gonna skip it. I'm sorry, chat. There's a place where we don't have to feel unknown.
We're gonna skip this song. Continues to sing parts of it.
Na 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 na.
Exactly.
Less alone. It's a good song though.
But see, the
If
thing
you
is,
only
when I
say
looked
the
up, Connor was
word.
there. That's the gift he gave me. To show me that I wasn't alone. To show me that I matter. That everybody does. That's the gift that he gave us.
I'm
gave
sorry,
all
I'm
of us.
reading the narration after this.
I wish we could have gotten to know him. Should have given that to him. Okay.
Wait, where are
Okay.
we?
Page 110. Stop reading
I
ahead.
went so far. I'm sorry.
Man. You're like Mills. You know, this reminds me of like freshman year when we'd read
I am sorry.
No, we'd read Romeo and Juliet in my class out loud.
Okay, we're gonna skip this
No,
entire thing because this whole part is confusing. Just skip to the end of the song, please, for my sake.
Why?
I don't know, cause I don't know.
Okay, what page should we skip to?
118
Oh,
or 118 and
God.
119.
118 and 119.
The music cuts out sharply. I can confirm that. Evan sits behind Zoe on Connor's bed. Oh God.
Zoe,
What?
your line.
If you
Don't know.
only
Everything
say
you
the
said in your
word.
speech.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
119.
Okay, 119. Everything you said in your speech, everything you've done, you don't have how much what you've given all of us, everyone, my family, me, Evan. No, this is. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Shit.
Mood.
I hate you.
Okay.
No, this is...
You've given my brother back.
I'm not reading this next part. It sounds bad.
Okay, we're skipping.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
I like
you're not. This is no. This
Oh,
is
we're
no.
act 2.
poggers.
No,
We're halfway
no.
through.
We're
Once again, we
halfway
hear
there. Oh, living in a
Squidward on a
prayer.
chair. Once again, we hear the murmuring of voices as the house lights slowly fade. Once again, the screen buzzes with text. All of it now about Connor Murphy. His absence fills the world. Did you know that there's a scene where in the background there's like pictures of baby Connor Murphy or something? And did you know that they actually use the real photos, the real baby photos of the actors for that?
That's how
Aw.
shows do it.
It's adorable.
Ender,
Yeah.
I came to a realization of something.
Mm-hmm.
You remind me of an English teacher. Of where when
I'm
you're reading
offended.
text out loud, you interrupt yourself to say a fun fact or comment on the text.
True.
In my defense, this was like my hyperfixation for like 3 to 5 months.
True, but you give me.
You
I am
gave
do.
me
offended that
English.
you even say that.
Okay, English teacher.
How dare you?
English teacher arc.
Okay, the
Professor
murmur grows
Sparks.
louder and louder when suddenly everything goes black. Lights snap up on Alana in her bedroom, speaking into her laptop screen. Hey everybody, it's me. Hey everybody, it's me, Alana, Connor Project Co-President, Associate Treasurer, Media Consultant, Chief Technology Officer, and Assistant Creative Director / Public Policy Director for Creative Public Policy Initiatives for the Connor Project. Lights find Evan in his bedroom, peeking into his laptop screen. Something unmistakably different about him, a newfound confidence.
Hi, I'm Evan. I'm co-president of the Connor Project.
Wish I could see all of your amazing faces out there. That sounds like a teacher thing to say.
I hope you're having an amazing day.
Now I know a lot of you guys have seen the inspirational videos on our website.
Thank you for checking out the awesome new videos we put up this week with Mr. and Mrs. Murphy, Connor's sister, Zoe.
And Connor's best friend, my co-president, Evan Hansen. By the way, I have to whisper now because all my family is asleep.
Man.
Sorry.
It's fine.
That's okay.
Let me quickly do something. And turn your volume back up again.
Poggers.
Because you were down.
Poggers.
As you know, Connor's favorite place in the entire world was the incredible autumn smile apple orchid.
The stunning autumn smile apple orchid, which tragically closed 7 years ago. Alana posts a current photo of the abandoned orchard, an empty, overgrown field dotted with tree stumps, a large for sale sign nailed to the rotting fence.
Connor loved trees.
Connor was obsessed with trees. He and Evan used to spend hours together sitting at the orchard, looking at the trees, being with the trees, sharing fun facts they knew about the trees.
But the one thing Connor wished more than anything was that someday the orchid would be brought back to life.
Which is where you come in. Alana posts a digital architectural rendering of the blossoming orchard nestled in an idyllic park.
Because today we are starting a major Kickstarter
One of the
campaign.
most ambitious Kickstarter events since Kickstarter initiatives since the internet was first created to raise $50,000.
$50,000 in 3 weeks.
It's a lot of money, I know, but it's also a lot of amazing. So let's do it, guys, and
Make the Connor
make
Murphy
the Connor
Memorial
Memorial
Orchid not just a
Orchard
dream.
not just a dream.
Dream. Sorry, I had to.
Oh, dream! No.
I see a dreamer over there by the water, but I got
Water.
to, but I got to. But a real.
Oh, but a reality. Sorry.
Sorry.
2, a spotlight. Connor steps in. We're not singing the reprise because it's loud, but it's funny. Oh, and one more thing. It's this part's funny though.
Anyways, we got more Jared to deal with.
No. Hey.
Hilarious.
Okay. Unable to take any more of this Evan stance and the music cuts out. That part is hilarious.
Okay, no, Jared, obviously not.
Jared and Connor turn to look at Evan, confused, unsure what he finds objectionable.
What's the problem?
You weren't friends with him. That's not part of the story. I was his only friend, you know that. Can't just make things up. We need to redo it.
Jared
You're
escorts his
I
imagined
mean,
Connor offstage. Why, thank you, you gentlemen. So kind.
you're totally right. I mean, what was I thinking? Just make things up in a completely fabricated email exchange that never happened?
Just don't change the story, please, okay?
I just wanted to be included.
No.
Well, if you want me to redo this email, you're going to have to wait until Monday because I have plans all weekend with my camp friends, or as like to call them, my real friends.
Ooh.
Yeah, actually, I think we're good on the emails for now. We're kind of focusing on bigger stuff, the orchard, things like that.
Oh, well, I definitely do more than the Kickstarter. I mean, I am the treasurer.
I think Alana and I are pretty much set on that. I'll let you know if I think of anything, though.
Got it. Hey, I bet Zoe's happy that your cast is gone.
I guess.
I mean, talk about killing the mood, right? Having to see your brother's arm written on your boyfriend's arm all the time.
I'm not her. I don't know what we are.
Don't even worry about it, bro. The only thing you should be worrying about right now is building the orchard for Connor. Because if there was one thing about Connor, the guy loved trees. Or, no, wait, you love trees. That's weird. Isn't that weird?
Evan doesn't respond. Heidi enters in scrubs. What are you up to? Evan shuts the computer, and Jared vanishes.
Nothing much.
Poof! I feel like every time I come into your room, you shut your computer screen.
Not
You mean he
really.
has... I don't know what you do on there if you don't want me to see.
I was doing homework, Mom.
I wonder what she really suspects.
Ooh.
Evan begins packing up his things. Do you have a minute?
Well, actually, I was about to go to Jared's.
Didn't you go to Jared's last night?
Well, yeah, we're doing a Spanish project together. We're going to be working late again, though, so I'll probably just stay over.
I saw the strangest thing on Facebook today.
Oh, really?
There was a video from the something called the Connor Project. Have you heard of that? Heaven freezes because their website it says you're the president.
Oh, President.
Well, it was a video of you doing a speech about that boy, Connor Murphy, how you climbed a tree together. Evan sits there silent, unsure what to do, his own anxiety returning. His hands begin to tingle. You mean?
I just, I don't know.
You told me that you didn't know him, that boy?
I know, but,
But then in your speech, you said he was your best friend.
well, because it wasn't true when I.
He hesitates for just a moment, the perfect opportunity to tell the truth. He makes his choice.
When I said I didn't know him.
So you broke your arm with him at an orchard?
Evan
Evan
nods.
nods. You told me you broke your arm at work, at the park.
Who do you think drove me to the hospital? Who do you think waited with me in the emergency room for 3 hours? You were at work, remember?
You told me your... Oh, sorry. I
You
interrupted.
didn't even. I couldn't even. You didn't answer your phone.
You told me your boss took you to the hospital.
Well, so I lied, obviously.
Ah, a lie within a lie. What a twist. Anyways, when were you planning on telling me any of this? Or you weren't?
When would I tell you exactly? When are you even here?
I'm here right now.
One
Oh,
night a
this part's...
week? Most people, their parents, they try to do a little bit better than that, just so you know.
Isn't that lucky for them?
I have to go to Jared's.
I don't think I want you going out right now, actually.
I told Jared I would be at his house 10 minutes ago.
Alright, listen, I'm missing class tonight, so I can be here to talk to you. I would like you to please just talk to me.
Okay, I mean, I can't just not do work for school because you decide to miss class. I can't just stop everything whenever you decide it's convenient for you.
Understand what's going on with you.
Nothing is going on with me.
You're standing up in front of the school and giving speeches. You're president of a group. I don't even know who that person is.
You're making a big deal out of something that isn't a big deal.
What is going on with you? You need to talk to me.
Nothing
You
is
need
going
to
on with me. I
communicate with
told you
me.
everything.
I'm your mother. I'm your mother. I can't say that. I can't yell it, but I would if my parents weren't here. The word catches in her throat. Silence. Evan says nothing. Finally, Heidi composes herself. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm happy. I'm happy you found a friend. I'm just so sorry he's gone. I wish I had known. Evan nods, suddenly ashamed. If you ever want to talk about it.
I should go.
Evan turns to leave. Heidi picks up a bottle of pills. You okay on refills?
I'm not taking them anymore.
Oh,
I haven't needed them.
really?
What?
So no anxiety, or even with everything that's...
I've been fine.
Well, great. That's great. I'm proud of you. I guess those letters to yourself must really have helped, huh?
I guess so.
Well, don't stay up too late. The school night.
I won't.
Imagine not staying up late on a school night.
Can't be us.
Mhm.
I mean, it's not for me, so whatever.
Well, we're not in
Evan,
school, so.
Evan goes. Heidi stands there, utterly at sea. Wait, utterly at sea? What does that even mean?
Like that she feels
Great.
distant to her son.
Ooh, to break in a glove.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Murphy's garage. Larry digs through an old cardboard box, taking out a number of signed baseballs in protective plastic cases. Huh, I don't have to say anything this scene.
Larry.
Brooks Robinson, Jim Poller. Here's the entire 96 team. Team. Look at all that.
Wow.
You get the right people to come to the something
To an
like
auction.
this. Yes. Yeah. Baseball fans, I bet you could raise $1,000 for the orchid easy.
No, it's a great idea. I'm definitely going to talk to Lana about it. Narrator.
Larry,
Hey. Narrator.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I was reading ahead. I mean, I wasn't. I'm kidding, I was. Okay,
1:30.
Larry pulls out a baseball glove from the box, sets it aside, continues rummaging. Inside the baseball glove, a can of shaving cream and some other rubber bands. The beginnings of a project that was never finished. Like the
I
Connor
swear.
project.
I swear,
Like
I have
Connor's
a
life.
Cal
Oh my
Ripken.
god!
What?
Nothing. Just keep going,
Oh.
Larry.
Hey, keep going, Evan. It's your line. It's your line. It just went.
I'm gonna check chat.
This is really generous of you to donate all this stuff. Zoe enters. She and Evan share a smile.
Oh, sorry. Share a furtive smile. I don't know. I
They
can't
share
speak.
a smile.
Mom says that your show is on and she doesn't want to DVR it again. Well, tell her tell her we're busy. With what?
Your dad had a good idea for the orchid to go to an
Orchard.
auction. Shut up.
Sorry.
I can't read. Larry.
Evan, help me. I was about to read my line. Evan's helping me go through my collection.
Beat.
Why was that funny?
Because we said it at the same time.
You? Dad, are you torturing him?
Torturing.
Torturing him? What?
Wait.
Evan is torturing you.
No? What?
You can tell him
he's being boring and you want to leave, he won't be upset. He can leave whenever he wants.
I don't want to leave.
Evan, do you want to leave? If you want to leave.
I don't want to leave.
Okay, well, don't say I didn't warn you. Woman.
Zoe
right?
exits. Oh, sorry.
Women,
Okay, go
a
ahead.
wooga.
Woman. Am I right?
Evan
Hey,
attempts
Kat,
to
am I
laugh
right?
along. One of the guys. Wait, what? I don't even understand what one of the guys even means.
I know.
So, you and Zoe?
This glove is really cool. Wow.
Evan picks it up. Ooh, glove. Ooh, new dead sun replacement.
Oh.
You see how stiff the leather is?
For sure.
Never been used. You probably have your own glove at home, I'm sure.
Oh, somewhere. I don't know if it fits anymore. It's been a while.
You know what? Why don't you take this one?
Oh. No, I couldn't.
Why not? Because it sounds like, I mean, if you don't need a new glove anyway, this is just going to sit here collecting dust.
Are you sure?
The start that sounds like Mask for some reason, but we're not going to talk about that.
Dream's
Okay,
secretly a theater kid?
Real, not fake.
Oh my god.
Seriously,
Figure it
Mask.
out, chat.
Okay, skip the italics and go straight to the print.
Yeah.
So, Larry, that would be you.
You'd have to.
This
Oh.
is a mess.
You'd have to break it in, though. First, you can catch anything with it that's stiff.
How do you break it in?
Your dad never taught you how to break in a glove, baseball glove?
I guess not, since he left me at the age of 7.
Shaving cream. Shaving cream. Well, my son's dead. Do you want to be my replacement?
Sure. My dad left me at the age of 7.
Hey, Dad.
Just ignore the fact that I'm now dating your daughter. And that we've made out on your dead son's bedroom.
It's like that. It's like that one Pringles commercial, or was it Talkies? It was that one chip commercial where it's like there's a dad and like some other boy sitting at the table, and he turns to the dad and he goes, "Your daughter is a very good kisser."
Oh.
Yeah, that's what this reminds me of.
Okay.
Lovely.
Oh yeah, you rub that in there for like about 5 minutes. Then you tie it all up with rubber bands, but under your mattress. Put it under your mattress and sleep on it. And then the next day you repeat, and
That's what
you've
the
got to do it for at
mattress-
least a week, every
That's
day.
what the point of the mattress.
Okay.
I think it's mine.
Yeah, nowadays.
Nowadays, your generation, I hate to say, but it's all about instant gratification. Who wants to read a book when you can read the Facebook instead?
Totally.
With something like this, you have to be ready to put in the work, make the commitment.
Beat.
What do you think?
I mean, definitely.
Microwave.
Microwave? What?
Some people say just use a microwave.
Oh. Evan puts out a hand.
Microwave.
There he sprays shaving cream into it. He sprays shoving. Oh, he sprays shoving cream. He sprays shaving cream onto his own hand and begins working the glove. Oh, it does say just use a microwave. Hang on.
Or try that
Okay.
run
I'm gonna
it through
Google
hot
how to-
water
how to-
technique.
Yeah, okay. Moisten the glove's leather. Pour a small amount of hot water. 150 to 170 degrees Fahrenheit over any area of your new glove you want to make softer. Work the most rigid parts of your glove, soften the glove, shape the glove, just play catch, conditioning the glove throughout the season.
Okay.
Anyways, keep going. Chop chop. Yeah, I think this just skips to the end of the song, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, no, it's your line.
Yeah. What?
On 136, it's your.
What? Ender?
Yes, I'm okay. I was just coughing.
Ow. Sounded like a mob dying. Minecraft mob.
Dude. Hey, Mojang, we got a new mob sound.
Yeah.
You want it?
Replace that hoglin noise. Okay, Larry stopped, surprised by his sudden emotion. Connor was really lucky to have a dad like a dad who cared so much about taking care of stuff.
Oh, I'm reading the song now, and I'm sad. All right, Larry collects himself.
Your dad must feel pretty lucky to have a son like you.
Heaven
Yeah.
lies, a reflex. Mood.
Yeah, he does.
Good.
Well, does he
B.
know?
Well, if you want to catch up with Zoe, Evan as begins to exit. He stops, unable to let the
lies
lies.
stand.
I don't know why I said that about my dad. It's not true. My parents got divorced when I was 7. My dad moved to Colorado. He and my stepmom, they have their own kids now, so that's sort of his priority.
Pause. Larry puts the glove in Evan's hands. A hand on his shoulder.
Shaving cream, rubber bands, mattress, repeat. Got it.
Got it.
I thought you said pee-pee for some reason.
Okay.
4.
4.
4.
Okay. 4.
4.
4.
Zoe slowly walks in, taking it in. Evan hovers, nervously watching, a palpable tension between them. Oh. No, I'm kidding.
Ooh, it's getting juicy in here. I'm just,
Great,
I'm not.
you're
No,
Zoe and I'm Evan. Shush.
no, okay. So, when does your mom get off work?
She has class Sunday nights, so she won't be home for another few hours.
We have the whole house to ourselves?
You know it.
We should
Oh.
throw a kegger. What's
A kegger,
that?
I think.
Kegger.
Oh, kegger.
We should definitely throw a kegger for sure.
Until your mom comes.
In 3 hours.
Oh, my mom's done.
Thank you for coming.
You realize I've been asking to come to your house for like weeks, and every time you immediately said no.
And are you okay?
I'm just listening to music, sorry.
I know, which is why I appreciate that you're here now. Zoe glances at papers on his desk.
Oh, sorry. Is that where we were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
What are all of these?
Oh, those are... My mom is obsessed with these college scholarship essay contests she found online. She keeps printing out more of them. Right.
There's so many.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'd have to win probably 100 of them to actually pay for college. When you add it all up, tuition, housing, books.
Your parents, they can't.
Not really.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, is it my turn?
Yeah, I'll just clear my throat.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Evan shrugs.
Oh, Evan shrugs. Uncomfortable, he changes the subject.
Well, hey, I meant to tell you before. We had a meeting with the Connor Project a few days ago, And I think we have a really great strategy for raising more money for the orchard.
Can we talk?
Oh, crap.
I just realized that I actually have not heard him. Hang on, I'm gonna have to look at the bootleg again.
He's never sworn until now.
Yeah, this is like
And I
I
still censored
actually
the
skipped
boy.
through this. I actually you what?
I censored him.
I thought you said simped, and I was so scared.
No. You.
I was like, I was like, Nova,
No.
are you okay?
No. Keep
Yeah, I was
going.
okay. I was so like,
What?
huh?
No, just you're breaking up with me, right? That's why I came
Oh.
over.
Breaking up with you? Yeah.
Oh, he's so paranoid.
God, like,
God.
how presumptuous can I get? I don't even know if we're like dating officially or whatever, which isn't even. Never mind. Why am I even talking right now? It's fine. Don't worry. You can tell me. I'm not going to cry or start breaking things.
He's gonna cry, but he's not gonna. Just internally.
Internally
He cried.
crying.
Have you seen Ben Platt's final words fail performance? God,
I
it was
don't
so
think
heartbreaking.
so.
It was so heartbreaking. It was so
Well,
good though.
sucks to
Mm.
suck.
Zoe just stares at him.
I'm not breaking up. Oh, I said that right.
Oh, well. Okay. Thank you.
Don't mention.
Don't mention it.
Don't men.
That's so weird.
That's really great news.
It's just the Connor. It's great, but maybe we don't talk about my brother all the time. Maybe we can talk about other things.
I just thought maybe you'd want to know.
No, I know you did, but it's just my whole life. Everything has Connor. Right now, I need something. If to be a relationship, I don't want it to be about my brother, the orchard, or
Orchard.
orchard, or the emails. No.
No. Ew.
We're not singing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Have you heard the version between Taylor and Ben Levy Ross?
Nope.
It's so cute. I have to send it to you. It's amazing.
Page 144. 5.
145.
Okay.
144.
5. School.
Oh,
Evan
154.
runs
Okay.
into Alana. Where were you last night? Evan looks at her, confused. I waited in the senior parking lot for 23 minutes.
Oh, crap. I completely forgot.
Say shit! No, I'm kidding.
No. I did
Don't
not
worry.
curse on stream.
Don't worry. I went downtown and handed out the postcards without you.
I'm
Oh,
really
wow.
sorry. I must have put the wrong date in my phone.
What is your deal, Evan? The Kickstarter deadline's in a week from now, and I feel like you're just like 1,000 miles away.
Reference.
You haven't made any new.
1,000
You
miles
haven't
away.
made. You
What?
haven't made and. You haven't made any new videos. You haven't posted on the blog in like forever. You could say that he hasn't posted for forever, huh?
Well, I've been busy.
Busy with what?
Just different stuff. How much money do we have left to raise?
Oh, not much. Just $17,000.
I'm sure we'll get there. We just need to, keep people engaged.
Exactly. That's why I'm putting the emails between you and Connor online. Evan's stomach drops.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Murphy sent them to me. She said there were like a ton more too, that you like show her a new one every week.
Well, but they're not. Those conversations are they're private.
Alana doesn't understand what he's talking about. God damn it, Alana. Alana. Not anymore. They belong to everyone now. I mean, that's the whole point. The more private they are, the better. That's what people want to see. We have a responsibility to our community to show them everything, to tell them the truth.
Our community?
I'm sending you a list of questions to answer because some of the emails don't make sense.
What?
Well, like you've been telling everyone that the first time you went to the orchard was the day you broke your arm. But in other emails, you talk about going there together since like last November. Well, oh wait, I started reading your lines. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Well, that's because, I mean, those are probably just typos, and it sounds like you're reading into them, well, way too much.
You can explain it all when I send you the questions. You know how much the community loves hearing from you. Alana exits as Jared enters.
Jared!
Oh, wait, okay. Hey, so my parents are out of town tonight, but the last time that Rosa,
Well, it's cutting
1997.
out.
It's cutting out
What?
so much more
It's
now.
cutting out.
And
I'm
you sound
sorry.
great. Your
Hold
mic
on.
quality has dropped. Okay. Do we need someone to
Okay.
replace Jared? Should we replace you,
No.
Gray?
Okay, we're good. So we can drink whatever. There we go. Evan.
Okay. I can't this weekend. I have $17,000 to raise. Remember the Connor project? We're supposed to be working on this.
Remember you told me you didn't.
It's cutting out again.
It's fine. We can make out what they're saying. I didn't tell you to do nothing. I know you think this is all a joke, but it isn't. It's important.
For Connor?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's fine.
You know, when you really think about it, Connor dead. That's pretty much the best.
That's a horrible thing to say.
Well, but no. Think about it. If Connor had died, ever, even though who you are, people at school actually talked. Now, you're almost popular, which is wonder of wonders, miracle of miracles.
I don't care about any of that. I don't care if people at school know who I am. All I wanted was to help the Murphys.
Help the Murphys. Yeah, I know. Keep saying that.
Zoe enters.
Hey, Jared.
She's so casual all the time. She has no clue.
Hi. Well, no.
I'm not reading this.
Eh,
I'm just gonna read it public
streaks.
now. Oh, this is so gross.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Look at you helping the Murphys.
Did you know that? I saw this thing on TikTok where one of the actors was talking about how it was his first show as Jared, and in this part, he walked into something and had to crawl off stage.
Oh,
So-
God.
No.
Jared exits.
What was that?
It's nothing.
The Murphys' living room. Larry pours wine for himself, Cynthia, and Heidi.
I return. Evan tells us you're studying to be a lawyer?
Paralegal.
You're
Or is it
kidding.
paralegal?
I don't know. I might be a lawyer, but I don't know what that means.
What?
Larry.
I have no idea.
Aren't you? They're always looking for paralegals.
We're always, my firm, we're literally always trying to find new paralegals.
I have another year to go before I even.
Well, why don't I give you my card at least?
He reaches into his wallet.
And when you graduate, you should absolutely.
That is a great idea.
What does that
Kismet.
even mean?
No,
What does
Google
that
it.
even mean?
Oh no.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. I don't know what that means. Uncomfortable, Heidi has no choice but to accept the card. Well, thank you.
Is red okay? Haiti?
It's Heidi.
Haiti.
Red would be great. Oh, they're talking about wine.
Oh, I thought they were talking about an actual card.
Yeah, same. I was confused.
Oh, Kismet means destiny or fate.
Oh.
Oh.
It's from a vineyard outside of Portland. Completely 100% sustainable. The entire product production process. It had a whole feature on them in the New York Times. Incredible. I sound so deadpan there.
I am always deadpan these days. Larry passes out the wine glasses.
Larry.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm oh God. I'm so glad that you called this morning. I've been agonizing over whether if it was appropriate for me to reach out.
Oh, Heidi, we have two. Evan says you're so busy. I didn't know if I should bother you.
I'm not that busy.
Well, I asked Evan if you mind him spending so much time here, and he said it wasn't a problem because of your schedule with classes and work.
He spends so much time here.
Evan's been he's been a great source of comfort for us these past few months.
Well, he and Connor, they're very close.
I have to admit, I really had no idea that he and Connor were even.
Oh, we were the same.
Boys love to keep secrets.
Boys will be bugs, huh?
Hmm.
That's such a good song.
We'd never heard about Evan. We'd never met him.
Evan didn't tell me anything. Secret handshakes, secret treehouses.
You just read my line again.
I'm sorry, I was trying to read it in my head, but I just never
That's
mind.
fine. I want to make a quick comment. Gray's delay on responding for Larry's is like the best thing because it's like how dads actually act.
Yeah, I was gonna
They're
say.
like so spaced out, don't know what's happening, but they have like their little comments that like still go along, even though you know that they're not even there with you.
The front door opens and Zoe and Evan enter.
Sorry, we're late. Banned long again.
You just got corrected by a dyslexic person. We're just in here having a glass of wine, getting to know each other.
Evan stops cold when he sees his mother.
We invited your mom to come join us for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't realize that you were joining us too.
I'm sorry, I didn't think to tell you.
Hi, I'm Zoe, and it's nice to meet you finally.
Oh, good.
Did you know about this?
It was my idea.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you?
No, what do you know?
Oh, Alex.
Oh,
Yep.
child.
Child.
Child. The
Well,
background
child.
Larry is out of commission.
Okay, wait, where am I? Why don't you guys come sit down?
Evan and Zoe do.
I thought you had work tonight.
Well, this seemed more important, so I'm playing hooky. What does that even mean?
Not showing up
Hooky? I
to
don't know.
work. Like, you had plans to do something. You play hooky by not... And you're skipping over your plans. We were just talking about how sneaky you and Connor were. Top secret. Something smells good. Chicken Malinesi.
I don't know either.
Chicken.
Chicken. Chicken. Chicken. Like that one vine. I don't know
Look
why.
at all those chickens.
Didn't realize you were spending so much time here.
We've been working a lot.
Why did I think you were at Jared's?
I don't know. Oh, but Evan, you call and tell your mother when you're staying the night, right? Of course.
You can resist
Rest.
we
Assured.
take very good care of him.
Rest
We've got
assured.
I
You got this.
okay,
I
I
believe
get
in
it.
you.
You got rest assured we take very good care of him. He has a toothbrush. He's not sending him to bed with cavities. We're not sending him to bed with cavities.
How nice.
Evan was showing me all those scholarship contests that you found that was really impressive. There are like a million.
Well, he's a great writer.
I
I need water.
don't find that hard to believe at all.
His teacher last year for English said he wrote one of the best papers she'd ever read about Sulu.
How about that? It's Sula.
What did I say?
Sulu.
Okay. Moms, am I right?
Yeah. I never pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was not me.
Larry.
Yeah, no, that was...
Oh, Sulu's a character in Star Trek.
Everyone laughs.
Oh.
Ha ha ha.
Except for Heidi and
I
Evan.
know.
My mistake. Zoe looks at her parents.
Speaking of ships,
Evan looks at Zoe, confused.
Eh.
I guess that was a good time as any. Cynthia, do you want to?
Well, Zoe happened to mention to us the other day that Evan was having some difficulty in terms of the financial burdens of college, and Larry and I started thinking about it. We were very fortunate to have been able to set aside some money for our son. Oh,
Cynthia
no.
falter, emotion creeping into her voice. Larry takes her hand. She waves him away, smiling stoically.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She takes a breath. Oopsies.
I called you this morning to invite you to come join us for dinner tonight, Heidi, because, well, first of all, because we want to thank you for allowing your son to have come into our lives. He was a dear friend to our Connor, and we have come to just love him to pieces.
Larry and Zoe laugh.
And with our blessings, we would like to give Evan the money we put away for our son so that he can use it to fulfill his dreams, just like he helped Connor
She struggles to finish the thought.
fulfill his.
Terrible silence. Heidi is stunned. Evan feels like puking. Same. Larry and Cynthia and Zoe look at them expectantly, hopefully.
What do you think?
A beat. Heidi manages to plaster on a stiff smile. Wow, that is... I don't know what to say.
It would be such a great gift to us if we could do this for Evan.
It would be a tremendous gift, Heidi.
Well, thank you so much, but we're going to be fine. I don't have a lot of money, but I do have some.
Oh, we didn't mean at all.
No, I understand. We do have money. So I'm sorry that you were under the impression that we didn't. And whatever money we don't have, Ed will either get a scholarship or he'll go to a community college. And I think that's the best thing for us to do. I don't want him to get the idea that it's okay to rely on other people for favors.
Yeah.
Larry's out of commission again.
Larry's dealing with a child and Cocomelon.
Yeah.
Cocomelon! Do you know that meme where people like edit random
It's
audio
not
over it?
big.
Nope.
Never
Nope.
mind.
Hold on.
Larry's busy being a dad.
Bum ba bum bum.
Dad arc.
I have to leave.
Oh, you gotta go?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll
so
take over.
Okay.
I can take over their parts.
Thank you
Bye.
so much, Gray.
Thank you.
You-
Goodbye. Have a good night.
Good night, Gray. I'll DM you later. Just to annoy you.
Okay. Fair enough.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Down to the
it's
two
not-
of us.
You can do Larry actually if you want.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not a favor.
Well, but as his mother, I need to set that example for him that you can't expect things from strangers.
We are not strangers.
No, of course not. Heidi stands. Thank you for the wine. It was delicious.
You're not staying for dinner?
I think I'd better go off to work after all.
Oh no.
If I'd known Evan was so concerned about our finances, I would have never taken the night off in the first place. Heidi goes, leaving the Murphys sitting there silent.
That's how you make the Murphys feel guilty.
Ooh,
It's really
okay.
rude to do that. Like, you're invited over And then they're like, "Oh, we can give you some money for your kid."
That's the thing. All of these characters are questionable in some kind of way, from minor to major degrees, and that's what I like about this
They have a
musical.
lot of psychological problems.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well,
Hmm.
yeah, but
Yeah.
okay. 7, the Hanson's house, living room. Do you have any idea how mortifying it is to find out that your son has been sending every night in someone else's home and you didn't even know it? You told me you were at Jared's.
If you're not here, then why does it matter where I am?
My mom is right over there. I am in trouble.
Oh? Do I have to carry the rest of my stream on my own?
No, you don't.
Swag. Do. Well, should we do an early ad break since we're almost at the 3-hour mark?
Nope, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, I just have to whisper. Go. You can keep going.
Let's check the meter line.
Oh, they think they're their son. These people.
They're not these people, they're my...
What are
I
they?
don't know.
Because they act like you're like they have adopted you. Like I'm just like I don't even exist.
They take care of me.
They're not your parents. That's not your family, Evan.
They're nice to me.
And they're lovely, lovely people.
Yep.
Just straight up. Yep. They don't know you.
And you do?
I thought I did.
What do you know about me? You don't know anything about me. You never even see me.
I am trying my best.
They like me. I know how hard that is to believe. They don't think that that there's something wrong with me. That I need to be fixed, like you do.
What have I ever said then?
I have to go to therapy. I have to take drugs.
I'm your mother. My job is to take care of you.
I know. I'm such a burden. I'm the worst thing that ever happened to you. I ruined your life.
I really wish I could have said this louder, but this is such an emotional moment. I wish I could have portrayed it better, but you are the one good thing that has ever happened to me. Sorry, I can't give you anything more than that. Shit.
Well, it's not my fault that other people can.
Cue the audience gasping, because that's what happens in every show. He leaves. Heidi stands there stunned. Cue the good for you, because this is a good ass song.
Okay.
School.
157,
Alana.
yeah.
School. Alana stormed up to Evan. Why did Connor kill himself?
Wait, what?
He was doing better, that's what he told you in every single email, and then a month later he kills himself? But why do so many things in these emails just not make sense? Did you know this is supposed to happen in a subconscious? I think that's the point of this. That's what my friend told me.
It makes sense. But then it's like really sudden. Because sometimes things don't make sense, okay? Things are messy and complicated.
No, I got auto-modded. Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, but I got blocked anyways.
You what?
Anyways.
Did you get blocked?
I don't know. Okay, keep
No,
going.
you're all good, I think.
Okay, yeah, we're all good.
Technically your turn. 3-hour mark. Wait, ad time.
Ooh, okay. Thank God.
Commercial. I've
Yeah, according to
Okay.
my friend who also really likes this musical, she said that it's actually in his subconscious and not actually reality.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
But-
because none of this ever comes up again, does it?
Mm-mm. I just realized that all the commercials I've been playing, I set it to 100 seconds when I meant to put 60.
Is it good? They're giving you a world I could never divide.
Yep. My cat's crying at my door. But I do not care. Uh,
I'm playing the other side. Is it good? Are they giving you a world I can never provide?
the ad should be over now,
It's
I
not
think.
anymore. Now you're free around the agonizing life you were living.
The ad over? Should be.
Oh, I'll check. Sorry.
It's fine. Cat's across the door. Don't want to let them in, because she'll just get in my face. Are you good to go?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, I think we've been good to go for a while. I've
Yeah,
just
it's
been
fine. It's your
play
line
to
at
play. Oh, I'm
9.
sorry.
It's fine.
Like you didn't Zoe, lowering her voice. Do you know what it's saying about you?
Why are you so obsessed with this? I mean, you didn't even know him.
Sorry. I'm just playing 2048. Because it's important.
You're playing the game on my about, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have it there. So people can just listen to me and then just play that. Because you were lab partners, or because I don't know. Maybe because you want another extracurricular for your college applications.
Because I know what it feels like to feel invisible, just like Connor, to feel invisible and alone, and like nobody would even notice you. You'll vanish into thin air. I bet you used to know what it feels like too. As Alana goes, Jared enters.
We need more emails. Emails showing that he was getting worse. This isn't funny.
Oh, I think it's hilarious. I think everyone would probably think it's hilarious.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means you should remember who your friends are.
I thought the only reason you even talked to me is because of your car insurance.
So?
Maybe the only reason you talk to me, Jared, is because you don't have any other friends. Oh.
Oh.
Burn.
I could tell everyone everything.
Go ahead. Do it. Tell everyone how you helped write emails pretending to be a kid who killed himself.
I'm gonna point out the heartbroken part in this sentence. I can't actually say this part because parents, so I'm just gonna skip over it, but you know, you get the gesture.
You suck, Evan.
Fuck you, Evan, asshole. He turns and goes. Evan stands there, assaulted from all directions, unable to escape. Skip to the end of the song even though it's good. Ooh, here we go. This one's good. Hang on, give me a second. Need to say, play who you need to play. Somebody's in your way, crush them and leave them behind. Well, I guess if I'm not a use, you got me loose. Go ahead now, I won't mind. Good for you, would that be good for you? Sorry.
I'm gonna quickly let my cat in. So beware, cat.
I'm just playing 24 right now, I'm sorry. Or not 24. This has just turned into a 24 stream, hasn't it?
For you.
Mm-hmm.
Page 162.
Okay, sorry.
My cat's here, so she's gonna like get in my face at some point soon, probably. Sissy, what do you want? Evan alone. I'm not doing this. I'm done.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about this part. Connor is there. Oh wait, no. You can't just stop now. Oh, this part is great.
I don't think I can live with this anymore.
What about my parents?
No more emails.
How can you do this to them?
No more Connor project. No more orchard.
After everything they've done for you, they need you.
Need me for what? To keep lying to them?
That lie is the only thing that's keeping them together.
That's not true.
Oh really? So they seemed like a pretty happy family when you met them?
I don't want to lie anymore. Wait, hang
And
on.
what
My
about
cat's caught up in my cords.
That's okay. We love cats.
Sissy.
Is that good for
Okay, we
you?
good for now.
Happy for you. And how can I change the story of the words that I can't take back?
I don't want to lie anymore.
Okay, sorry.
Fine.
The intensity is on.
Bruh.
Sorry.
Stop apologizing. You're pulling an Evan.
Stop.
No.
No!
Haha. You score.
5,044.
Good job.
I could have done better. Anyway, where were we?
I don't want to lie anymore.
And what about Zoe?
Zoe said she wants me.
Does she?
She likes me for who I am.
I messed up. Hang on. Right. Oh, wait, no. Except you didn't happen to mention that everything you've told her itself been one big fucking lie, did you? Evan says nothing. Oh, you left that part out.
So then what if? What if I did tell her the truth?
She'll hate you.
Maybe she would understand. Maybe everyone would understand.
Sorry. This game is so addicting, I can't.
Maybe I should get rid of it.
No, please don't.
I threatened to get rid of the game that everyone's distracted by. This is so intense.
Do 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 do. Do do.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh, that was a really bad score. Anyway, where was I? Wait, where was I?
Everyone will hate you.
Okay, everyone will hate you.
Oh, hi, Ozzy. Yes, I'm still live. We've been
Hello.
live for 3 hours and 10 minutes and 49 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long script.
It is a long script. And even after cutting out the songs. Keep going.
Even if I can explain it, you know?
You'll go right back to where you started. No friends,
I want to be done with this.
nobody, nothing, alone.
I'm all ready to be done with.
If you really believe that, then why are you standing here talking to yourself? Again.
Oh.
Think you're going to turn around all of a sudden and start telling everyone the truth? Can't even tell yourself the truth.
What are you talking about?
How did you break your arm? How did you break your arm, Evan?
I fell.
Really? Is that what happened?
I lost my grip and I fell.
Did you fall? Or did you let go? Oh, there it is, the line.
I love that line so much.
You can get rid of me whenever you want. You can get rid of all of this. The Connor Project, the Orchard. But then all you're going to be left with is you. I'm not going to sing this because my mom's in the other room.
It's fine.
Think about it. Evan stands there for a moment, whilst he makes the decision. Lights shift into Evan and Alana are in the bedrooms online. Connor is gone. Sag. I think that's the last we see of him now, which is sad.
Aww. Connor, my beloved.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a bad co-president. I know that, and I'm sorry. But you're right. You're absolutely right. And I'm back, and I'm rededicating myself to doing everything I can to make this work.
Sorry.
Stop getting distracted by the game I put in my about.
I'm sorry. Too late. I've moved on.
You've moved on.
You've made it abundantly clear to me that you're not very interested in being a part of the Connor Project.
I can make more videos. I can write more stuff for the vlog.
I can do all of that myself.
It's not the same. You know it's not the same. People want to hear what I have to say. I was his best friend.
You know, frankly, I'm starting to wonder if that's even true. Evan freezes. He tries laughing it off.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry, hang on.
Chat, Ander keeps getting distracted by my game.
I'm sorry.
Gotta hyper focus on the game.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry.
It's
I
fine.
just get super distracted easily.
It's chill.
That's my bad.
I'd play that game in class whenever we'd be doing nothing. And I'd just be completely
Ooh,
focused on it.
okay. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah.
Evan freezes.
You keep saying
no?
that
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep saying you were best friends. You're like a broken freaking record about it, but nobody ever saw you together. No one knew that you were friends.
It was a secret. He didn't want us to talk at school.
Know the story, Evan. We all know the story. We've all heard it a bazillion times.
You've seen the emails.
Do you know how easy it is to create a fake email account? Backdate emails? Because I do. Evan begins to feel desperate. You know what? I don't have time for this. I have to raise $17,000.
I can prove it.
How?
Here.
Evan sends Alana an email. Alana opens it. Her eyes widen. The letter. I said
Oh,
my
yeah.
line.
If we weren't friends, then why did he write this suicide note to me?
Oh my god.
Do you believe me now?
Dear Evan Hansen.
Nobody else has ever seen this.
Turns out today was an amazing day after all. This isn't going to be an amazing week or an amazing year.
You can't show it to anyone, okay? Nobody else needs to see it.
This is exactly what people need to see. We need something to create new interest.
Can you just please delete it now?
Don't you care about building the orchard? This is the best way to make Connor's dream come true.
No, it isn't.
And in the letter, suddenly everywhere, Evan's words filling the screens. Alana turns away from Evan, speaking out to the world. Dear Connor Project community. The blood drains from Evan's face as he realizes what's happening.
You put it online.
Alana continues to speak to the online community, ignoring Evan entirely. Cutter's note is a message to all of us. Share it with as many people as you can. Post it everywhere.
You need to take it down, please.
This is breaking my heart.
This is what you don't do, chat.
You do not post things like this online without permission. If you've ever felt alone like Connor, please consider making a donation to the Connor Murphy Memorial Orchard. No amount is too small. Voices from the virtual world begin to pile up on top of each other, stacking and then accumulating I don't know. Unlike before, the voices do not fuse. They this is not a community, but a hydra-headed herd thing. Primal and ravenous and cruel. Who wrote this script? Damn.
Are they okay?
Voices. Have people seen this? Connor Murphy's suicide note. This is actual, authentic, forward. The whole world needs to see the blah, 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 blah. And then there's the you will be found.
found.
Oh, wow. There's more.
What?
Zoe's a stuck-up bitch. I go to school with her, trust me. Larry Murphy's a corporate lawyer who only cares about Cynthia Murphy is one of these disgusting women. Wow. I'll do Zoe too if you want. But
I
you
can
can
do Zoe.
Okay, go ahead.
Mom, you need to see this.
Cynthia enters. 160. Yeah. Holy crap. Oh my god, make them feel what Connor felt? Jesus Christ. Their house is at the end of the cul-de-sac with a red door? Zoe's bedroom window is on the right. The gate to the back is completely unlocked.
What did they?
What the hell?
Wait, what's happening?
They got doxxed.
Oh.
Yeah. Now this chat is what you don't do, okay?
And if you see anyone being doxxed or
Yeah,
threatening
do not
doxing,
dox. Yeah,
report if someone
yeah,
tries to do that.
report.
Keep yourself safe.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yep.
never know what kinds of people you can meet online.
Yep. So many different personalities, so many bad people.
Mm-hmm.
Larry enters.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, Larry, our beloved. He'll save the day, right?
I don't know. Will he?
It's everywhere.
It's spreading.
Okay, 9.
Hang on, sorry.
It's fine. It's kind of difficult to read anyways.
Lights on the Murphy's living room. Larry stares at his cell phone. Loey?
Zoe, new character.
Zoe sitting, looking at her laptop. Cynthia paces behind her. Evan stands nauseous.
Where did they get Connor's note?
This is all you, because you're the entire Murphy family.
I am. I don't know. I tried to call Alana, but she's not answering. Some of these are adults. Do you see their pictures? These are adults.
This is all you, by the way.
Yeah, but you're narrator.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh,
You can't focus on your game now, haha.
Sorry.
It's fine.
A cell phone rings. Zoe reaches for it.
Maybe let it ring, Zoe. Hello?
Her face remains impassive.
Who is it? Who is it, Zoe? Have fun with your miserable life. Bye.
Ooh, savage.
What's the number? It's blocked. Who cares? What did they say to you? It doesn't matter. Did they threaten you? It doesn't matter, Dad. I'm calling the police, that's it.
Cynthia digs around her purse for her cell phone.
Right now, maybe the best thing to do is just wait and see if this blows over. That's always your solution, isn't it? Do nothing. Is that what I said? Can you guys just stop? Wait and see. Let's wait and see, right, Larry? What are the police going to do? It's the internet. They're going to arrest the internet? I had to beg you every step on the way. Okay, hold on. I really think they're going to stop. I had to plead with you for therapy, rehab. You went lurching for one miracle cure to the next. Miracle cure? Really, is that what you call it? Because all he needed was another $20,000 weekend yogurt yoga retreat.
Oh, yikes.
Maybe I should try calling Alana again. And what was your alternative, other than picking apart everything I did? Putting him on a program and sticking to it. No, you wanted to punish him. Listen to your daughter, Larry. You treated him like a criminal. Are you listening? You think you were any better? You let him do whatever he wanted. Thank you. When he threatened to kill himself for the first time, do you remember what you said? Oh, for Christ's sake. He just wants attention. I'm not going
Nova's
to...
just carrying this here.
I am. I'm not going to sit here and defend myself. He was getting better. Ask Evan. Tell him, Evan. Narrator.
Sorry. Evan freezes the unmistakable sensation of his hands clamming up.
I shouldn't. Evan did everything he could. Evan was in denial of what was happening right in front of him. Don't put him in the middle of this. Read the note, Larry. Read what he said. I wish that everything was different. He wanted it to be different. He wanted to be better. I did the best I could. I tried to help him the only way I knew how. And if that's not good enough, no. He was trying to be better. He was trying. He was failing. We failed him.
Evan can bear it no longer.
No, you didn't.
They turn to look at him.
You didn't fail him. Look at what he wrote. He didn't write it. I wrote it. You didn't write Connor's suicide note, Evan. It wasn't an assignment from my therapy. Write a letter to yourself. A prep talk. Dear Evan Hansen, today is going to be an amazing day, and here's why. I don't think I was supposed to bring it to my appointment. Connor took it from me, and I guess he must have had it with him when you... him. What are you talking about? We weren't friends. No.
Sorry,
It's song time, so...
Oh god.
Yeah.
This hurt me. But we can... Oh god. I watched this, like, on the bootleg thing. It was... Oh god.
Oh, that'd be so difficult to act out, man.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Because, like, you have to take on your character. Be your
I think a big
character.
part of it is just being able to sympathize with the character you're supposed to be, I guess.
I mean... Evan's
Game
kind of a
over now.
dick.
I mean, I can sympathize with him. That sounds terrible.
A little bit, but he's still a dick, man. The whole purpose
I
was
can...
this is to get with someone's sister, and then, like, later on...
Was? No, I'm pretty
Part of it
sure...
was.
Well, I actually kind of want to talk about that, because I did a lot of analysis on this.
We can do analyzing at the 4-hour mark, because we're not too far from it.
Okay.
Words fail, Cynthia.
No words fail. There's nothing I can say.
There were emails. You showed us the emails. But you knew about the orchard, or whatever.
Whatever.
He took you to the tree place.
The tree place.
That's where you broke your arm. I broke my arm at Ellison Park by myself. No, that day at the tree. You and Connor at the park.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. But you told me that you would talk about me. That he would... How do you do this?
That is a good question, but I do want to talk about why he did it.
The next page, there's a bit of narrator.
Knock it out. Sorry.
178.
Oh, Zoe stands. She looks at Evan. She goes. Cynthia goes after her. Larry stands there for a moment. Finally, he goes too. He too goes. Evan turns to see Connor there. The light slowly, very slowly goes on to Connor and Evan. No, that's so sad.
Lonely.
You want to know what this part in the novel had?
Mm.
So in this part of the novel, Evan actually went out into the street in
Oh?
front of the road, and he sat there waiting for a car to run him over. And Ghost Connor kind of like went up to him and convinced him to like get up and, not, you know.
Dude. So
Mm-hmm.
amazing that they portrayed that in the musical.
Yeah.
Cause like that's such a big thing that they kind of like missed out on
Mm-hmm.
then. Then it's like, oh hey, this dude, he's at his lowest again.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning he was still at his low, but he was getting better. And then it spiked when he found Connor on accident. And then all that happened. And then this is like, it just goes straight down. And then
Oh,
apparently,
absolutely.
and then with you saying in the book he goes out on the road, that goes even further down, like
Yeah, he like
below 0. Because like I feel like that's something that people don't realize in real life.
no, I screwed up. No, 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 no.
You're still playing the game.
I am. I screwed up.
Just like
No,
Connor's parents.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
But what else was I gonna say? Huh? You want to make the
Uh,
joke for me?
no,
That's what I
not
thought.
really.
Anywho, there's more narrating on 179.
Oh, fun.
It's a short, like really short bit.
Oh, game over. God damn it. The Henson living room. Evan enters to find Heidi sitting on the sofa on her laptop. She looks up at him. Have you seen this? That note that Connor Murphy. Evan nods. It's all over everyone's Facebook feed. Dear Evan Hansen. She looks at him. The word's familiar. Evan says nothing. Did you wrote this? This note? Evan nods. I didn't know.
No one did.
No, that's not what I didn't know that you were hurting like that. That you felt so. I don't know. I didn't know. How did I not know? Parents never know. Now that I
They
think about
never
it,
do. They never ever do.
they are never able to pick up on anything.
And I find it funny because it's like most writers who write this kind of stuff are like parents. And it's like even outside of writing, they still don't know for their own kids. Because then it's like parents still never know in any cycle. Even if they become aware and like write about it like this, they're still never aware.
I think the thing is that not only that, but okay, I actually do want to talk about that, but we'll talk about it when we finish it.
Okay. We're gonna have such a like long
I
conversation at
have
the very end about this.
I have a very, very good I have points to talk about now that you mentioned that.
Lovely.
Okay,
Because I never
you
told
shouldn't
you.
have okay, you shouldn't have had to.
I lied about so many things, not just Connor. Last summer, I just felt so alone.
Oh, she knows now.
For now.
Oh, this is sad. This musical actually means a lot to me, just because I don't know. It's just
Really
there's a lot of
personal.
controversy about it, but like
There's a lot
there's a
about
lot of
different musicals.
controversy about like, oh, did it portray it that well or anything? And while I will agree that there are some issues with it, I'm not going to say that it completely failed at its job.
From what you said, the book did a lot better job, though.
Actually, there's controversy about the book too.
I feel like the book did a lot better, especially with the road scene you mentioned, because
Ugh, I ended early. Okay, yeah, okay. Where are we?
he can't go any further than this.
You can tell me.
You'll hate me.
Oh, Evan.
You should. If you knew what I tried to do, if you knew who I am, how broken I am. Are you crying?
No, I just breathed very loudly.
It sounded like you snipped.
I probably did, really. Even if I were, I wouldn't admit it anyways.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I'm not. Don't worry.
Heidi.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry.
Heidi becoming a
I
Welsh
messed up
moose.
again. I just spam buttons until something works.
I do that most of the time too. I'm so glad no one in my chat tried and redeemed my one special channel point thing.
What is it?
Saying the Nia Ichini something. Oh god, Ozzy.
Why did you say it?
Why did I say it?
Why did you say it? You're practically asking for it.
Nia Ichini sa Nia arigato.
Mm-hmm.
There you go,
You asked
Ozzy.
for that.
Oh god. Anywho, back to our sad story.
Oh yeah, I have so much to unpack. There's so much to unpack. Okay, where
Well,
were we?
Heidi has a lot to unpack right
Oh,
now.
I already know you. And I'm not saying that last part.
I'm so sorry.
I can promise you, someday all this will feel like a very long time ago. Evan shrugs, not believing her.
I don't know.
Your dad, do you remember that day he drove by to get his things? Evan shakes his head. It was a few weeks after he moved out, temporarily, we said. This song is very sad. Have you seen that one Tommy and Nikki animatic of So Big, So Small?
I don't think so, actually.
Okay. Evan goes. His mother lets him go. You'll see, I promise. Heidi exits. Life goes on. Hearts break and mend and break once more. Time does its work. Man, who wrote this?
A sad
Slowly,
person.
the sky begins to open. It's
Someone with
enormous.
daddy
A vast
issues.
green field. As far as the eye can see, rows and columns of wooden stakes planted in the grass, tied to each stake a small spindly tree. An orchard. Zoe, sitting on a wrought iron bench, waits, nervous. After a moment, Evan enters. You're doing both of these parts.
Wait, what page are you on? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey. Hi.
Was it February? Sorry. They smile, a bit awkward.
How are you? Wait, hang on.
Then your
Sorry, something
dad
moved on my
came
screen and I
by
was confused.
before going away.
Good. Pretty
You
good.
all track in the
You graduate soon, right?
day was suddenly
In 2
real.
weeks. Wow.
Motion
How's being a
nights
senior?
come outside.
Busy. I remember that. As being a freshman. Oh, well, I actually decided to take a year off.
I might take a year off.
I can't.
That is
Haha.
unrelated.
Oh, yeah. Try to save some money, get a job. I've been taking classes at the community college, so I'll have some credits to transfer in the fall. That's smart.
I don't know these college terms. I'm not smart enough for this.
I understand it. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, we get it. You're smart.
It's simple. Like, if you take a class, you get credit for it. And then when you go to a different college or whatnot, it transfers with you.
And your
If
dad
the
came
same,
by.
yeah. Ozzy understands it. Ozzy's also smart. Transfer credit, yeah. It's really difficult when you're transferring to a college that doesn't apply to the same, like, credentials. Ozzy, you are smart. You're smart and amazing and talented. Mwah.
I feel so loved here.
Ender, you're something.
I messed up.
In the meantime, though, I can get you a friends and family discount at Pottery Barn if you're looking for overpriced home
Oh
decor.
yeah, I forgot that he canonically started working at Pottery Barn.
What a lurk. I almost
What?
find loser and nerd.
What a lurd.
What a nerd. You know,
When your dad
not at the
came
moment.
by before
Well, if you change your
going.
mind, I'm only working there for a few more months, though. So the window of opportunity is closing fast. I always imagine you and Connor here, even though, obviously, this is my first time. I mean, I've probably driven by 1,000 times.
There are better places to look at trees, buddy.
There are. Every time I think about getting out of the car, I feel like, no, I just, like, I don't deserve to go, I guess. It's nice. Peaceful.
Oh, indeed.
Peaceful to look at a place that reminds you of your dead fake friend.
Shh.
My parents, they're here all the time. We do picnics, like, every weekend. It's helped them a lot, actually, having this. They never told anyone about Connor's, about the notes, about who really wrote it.
Oh, good.
They didn't have to do that. I could
They
have
did it.
told everyone what I did. Everybody needed it for something. It doesn't mean it was okay. It saved my parents. It's weird. Over the fall I found this yearbook thing my classmate in 8th grade. Most people did like a lot. Oh, you know, you can read that word of their friends.
Collages. Oh my god, actually this was in the novel where he actually did some research to actually like get closer with who Connor really was at the end of the novel. And in the special Barnes and Noble's version, you actually got the list of books that he had.
Yo, cool.
Mhm. The novel is very controversial, but I actually really like it, so
A lot of people say that because they're too weak to understand that books are smarter than them.
I don't actually read that much, but I have my own copy of the novel.
Have you read?
It's the one novel I can
This is
enjoy.
so off topic, but have you read Song of Artemis or Achilles? Song of Achilles. Have you read it?
No, I actually haven't. I told you I don't
Please,
read that much.
please read it. I don't care if you suck at reading or if it takes you forever to read. Please, for God's sake, read that book. It's so amazing. Even Azzy, please read it. It's so good. Like, it's so well written.
Believe you.
Believe the dyslexic person.
Kind of funny that you read more than I do.
Connor's was a list of his 10 favorite books. I've been trying to read all of them.
I think. Oh, I actually forgot that he did that.
I know it's not the same thing as knowing him. It's not at all, but
He's trying.
I don't know. It's something. It's been hard. It's been a hard year. I know. It. I've been wanting to call you for a long time. I didn't really know what I would say, but then I decided to call anyway. I'm happy you did. I wish we could have met now, today, for the first time. Me too.
Mm,
I should
man.
probably, of course. It's just exams are this week. No, totally. Can I ask you though? Why did why do you want to meet here? I wanted to make sure you saw this. Narrator.
I'm sorry, I'm sad.
Who's Ozzy?
A beat, and so it goes. Evan takes in the immensity of all that has been around him. Music begins slowly, softly underneath. It's one. I can't finish it. I just remember the piano chords.
As one by one the company begins to enter around him. Dear Evan Hansen, today is going to be a good day. Here's why. Because today, no matter what else Today, at least, you're you. No
And
hiding,
that's
no lying, just you. And that's enough.
oh jeez. And finale. Oh god. Mm. Skip to the monologue. I can't sing.
Okay. Does it start with maybe?
Yeah. Ignore the italics part.
Right, so maybe this way, someday, every...
Yeah, just maybe someday this way and this way are both sung.
Okay, maybe someday, everything that happened, maybe it will all feel like a distant memory.
That part hurts me so much. That everything will like eventually fade away and be a distant memory and things like that.
Maybe
Like that shit.
someday, no one will ever remember about the Connor Project or me. Maybe someday, some other kid is going to be standing here, staring out at the trees, feeling so alone, wondering if maybe the world might look different from all the way up there. Better. Maybe he'll start climbing one branch at a time, and he'll keep going, even when it seems like he can't find another foothold. Even when it feels hopeless, like everything is telling him to let go. This time, maybe this time, he won't let go. He'll just hold on, and he'll keep going. He'll keep going till he sees the sun.
People slowly look around, see one another to find one another. And then this part, and then Evan steps forward. All I see is sky forever. Amon, a suspension, black. End. Can we have some applause? Yikes. Oh, that hurts. Oof. Are you still there?
Yeah. I was
Oh, that
clapping.
hurt me. I didn't cry this time.
Thank you, Ozzy, for the
Please.
applaud.
Sky for forever. We let the world pass by for forever. Feels like we could go on for forever this way, this way. All we see is life. Okay, time to talk about why I can't forgive but can sympathize with the guy.
I think I'm going to change my title screen to haha, you can't see. I put the script away now.
Okay. Okay, well now that game is over.
Chat,
I'm going to
how
say
did we do? How did we do, chat?
we didn't do that great, but I'm still happy.
I think I did
Well,
pretty good at the end there, man.
I don't think I did pretty good, but
You did great.
I did not do good.
As you said, 10 out of 10. Woo, let's go.
Oh, thank you. Anyways, I do want to talk about the characters. Okay, so first of all, I do want to talk about what you said earlier with like the parents and kids. With like parents never like
Yeah,
even if they
parents aren't ever aware of how their kids actually are.
and even when they are aware, they don't want to do anything because like okay, so I feel like maybe it's just me, but I feel like when something goes wrong, like if you want to stay optimistic, then like in some certain instances, people want to lie to themselves about how things are gonna go. Like if a parent, like a parent's biggest fear, right? A good parent's biggest fear would probably be seeing their like child in such like a low mental place.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just me. I am nowhere near a psychologist or anything, but like maybe like I feel like every single character in this just kind of wants to live this lie that Evan is creating for them. Like in the beginning, Cynthia is like holding on, like desperate to believe that this letter really was like Connor's letter, that he had a friend, that like all this kind of stuff, that like she had something left of him. And just like as the musical goes on, it's just all these people just want to believe these lies, especially in the novel. And I will cite this for you. In the novel, it says this very clearly. If I can find the page, I'm sorry. But yeah, there's a line in the novel that says that, clearly stated by Evan, that says, he says that people don't like to hear the truth. People want to hear that truthful lie. And that is see, this is why I can sympathize with him. I hated him like before I read the novel, but after reading the novel, it definitely gives you like more of a view of his like psychological thinking. Because he's lived this his entire life, like, oh, people want to believe this lie, right? He thinks that like throughout the entire book, even like before the Connor thing, he's like constantly lying. It's like even in like the fake letter that he writes when he finally actually sees his therapist, just like keeping everyone happy except for himself. He wants to tell these people these lies to make them think that he really is like much better than what he thinks he really is. Which I'm going to point this out in Words Fail. Hang on. Yep, in Words Fail, he says, I'd like to point out 2 lines, I believe. One of them is, because if I just believe, then I don't have to see what's really there. Meaning he wants to tell himself this lie. Just like, he wants to believe, like, he really wants to live this, like, fake life where everything is okay and where he sees himself as a normal functioning being instead of, like, there's nothing wrong if you have a mental issue. If you have a mental issue, please seek help. But he would rather live this lie than rather face his real mental issues and his real problems. And that's the thing with like Heidi, and even like Larry says that like, oh, he's just asking for attention. Whether he believed that or not, maybe he wanted to believe that Connor was actually asking for attention because he feared the prospect of having a child who's just wanting to die or something like that.
Well, maybe that can play into the part how in real life people are like, oh, they're only doing it for attention, even though we know it's not.
It could, but like
for some, yeah, but there are a
but
lot
with
of
like
more instances say otherwise. You know.
I think like Larry doesn't want to be a bad father. I think he just wants to believe that because earlier they said that like they think, yeah, that Cynthia was like, oh, we failed him.
Yeah.
Maybe Larry just was like, maybe like Larry wants to believe that like, oh, this is the best I could have done. There's nothing else that I could like, just like he wants to believe that like he wants to believe that he didn't fail his son in a way, which could be like why he's like, oh, he's just doing it for attention because he doesn't want to believe that Connor actually wants to die and that he failed as a father or whatever.
Yeah, because you can go back to like in real life how for if you say a lie so many times from your
And
perspective,
it just feels believable. Like, oh, everything is going to be okay. If it's really not going to be okay, you want to tell yourself everything is going to be okay.
yeah, and then over time you start believing the lie yourself.
And that's the situation with Evan. He probably, when he first like did that, he probably like, I'm not saying this is justifying it, but he definitely recognizes how badly Cynthia wants like to believe that this letter was like what was left of Connor. Here, let me see if I can cite it.
I'm gonna quickly change my stream title to analyzing Dear Evan Hansen now.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what we're doing. And I want people to know. Because someone came in saying, is this Father's Day themed? So. But hello. Thank you for coming to my chat.
Here's what it says. Let me see.
'Cause I feel
Okay,
like
it says, Cynthia is, like, desperate to keep him here. Did he say anything to you? Did you see anything? She just really is desperate for what she thinks is left of her son. And so Evan, like, with this mindset of that, "Oh, everything will be okay if everyone is kept happy," then he's like, "Okay, I'll go check this out." But at dinner, he can see, like, the family falling apart, and he's like, "Maybe this lie can save this family, because where is it? Um, yep. Cynthia's distress grows more and more difficult for Evan to watch. Before even thinking, Evan finds the words tumbling out. Later on, it says, like, Evan lies a reflex. So his internal mental thought is, by telling these people a lie, that, like, it's like, his mindset is like, people only want to hear what they want to hear. They don't want to
Yeah.
hear the truth. They want to hear the blissful lie. That's his mindset, and it's clearly stated in the novel, but not in the musical. In the musical, it's more interpretation, which I don't know if a lot of people, not all people can understand. I'm not saying that I'm smart. I'm just
You know,
saying
it's
that,
fine.
like,
A lot of people don't pick up on interpretations and stories and whatnot, and I find it cool when people do. It's like it can be interpreted like differently because everyone's experienced life differently.
mhm.
So it's like
Um,
personally for myself, I've had people in my life who'd like threaten these kind of moments that Connor had, you know? And that would be difficult because then I feel like some of my friends had started lying to themselves that, oh, our friends are okay, you know, even though
people
there's
want to
late
believe.
night talks of us trying to make sure we stay alive to the next day.
Mhm.
And those nights are like really difficult. And so, kind of like, over time, those nights have kind of been forgotten as we got like, hello, Gray. Gray's in chat now. Gray, we're analyzing the story now. So we have very heavy themes going on.
This is going to sound like I'm an asshole, what I'm about to say next, but my life actually, excuse me, hasn't been that bad, but I can sympathize with this for some reason. I don't know why.
No, it's good that you
Um,
can because we need more people in the world that are like aware that, oh, hey,
unrelated,
this happens to people. We kind of need to fix this. And
unrelated, but
sympathizing is the best way to do that.
I do kind of want to study psychology when I get older. But anyways, so okay, before I go on, there's this, like, so I told you about, like, the car thing and Ghost Connor coming down to help him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in Connor's point of view, that's how he's helping Evan. But immediately after he's successful in the next chapter, it's, like, really sad because one of the first lines that is in the chapter says, "He's come to get me," like in For Forever.
And then you can go like back to the very, very beginning when they go back to school and people are
Yeah, it's
asking, Evan, what did you do? And then when he was talking to, I think, Jared.
Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he knows that no one wants to hear, like, "Oh, I tried to kill myself by falling off a tree." He didn't even tell his own mother. He's telling all these people these lies to keep them happy, and that's why he's done what he did. Not just for Zoe, even though that might be a little bit of motivation, but I don't think that is nowhere near the complete motivation of what he's done.
I think they did a
He
good
genuinely
job with helping Evan realize that this lie has gone too far with the imagination of Connor. And Connor's like, oh, yeah, how did you break your arm? How
that
did you
is
break your arm, Connor?
see, I feel Evan.
Hmm.
I think, like, that affects me a lot because before the first time I watched it, I didn't understand that that was his subconscious, and after learning that, I really, really wanted to look into that.
Yeah, I feel like once people realize that Connor, like, he was dead since near the very beginning. Once people realized that all the other Connor scenes after that, people finally realized that, oh hey, this guy,
It's not real Connor.
he's not there.
Especially if you didn't realize it, it was heavily hinted in, like, then why are you still here talking to yourself again? That is the clear implication that that is not real Connor. That is his conscience.
Yeah.
But also, I'd like to mention that in the book, Connor's personality is way more explored. And
I feel like
I kind of want to
Connor's.
I'll talk about Connor in a second, but I want to talk about that one line in I want to talk about "You Will Be Found" and its connection to like the tree falling from the tree or falling from the tree. There's a line in For Forever, and it's "He's come to get me, and everything's okay." But that's the thing. Nothing. See, that's the thing. That's another instance of like him not only lying to this family, but also lying for himself. He wants he wants this idea that everything will be okay. And also connecting this to "You Will Be Found." The irony of "You Will Be Found" is something that I did not pick up on until I watched like this one TikTok. And it's the irony that like really like puts together like "You Will Be Found." By itself, it's extremely inspirational, but a big part of it is like when you're broken on the ground, you will be found. But the thing is, Evan was never found. So
Yeah.
"You Will Be Found" is just yet another instance of him telling this big lie to everyone to keep everyone happy.
Yeah, because when Jared's like, "Oh, Connor, you need to continue on with this lie. You've gotten popularity from this."
Yeah, then that like keeps he's like, "Oh, everyone's happy because of this whole Connor thing. I can't stop lying now. Everyone will hate me and is disappointed." Which again, I'd like to bring up that one subconscious moment where Connor is like, "Everyone will hate you and you will lose everything." Obviously, that's not something he wants, but he also feels bad about lying. Would he rather live in this lie where he lives in internal guilt, but he has everything he could have ever wanted, a father figure, of like a girl who actually wants him for who he is. Everything. All of these good things have come out of his lie. Even the Murphys being brought together again because as Connor said, because they were such a happy family when he came, which they weren't,
Mm-mm.
which was another part of the motivation of why Evan told for the story of For Forever, because of he saw the increasing intensity and how upset the family was, and how how they would probably fall apart or would at least become in a worse condition because of all this. So he told that lie, which Connor said is the only thing keeping them together, which isn't entirely false. Not entirely true, but not entirely false either.
Plus, with Evan and his mom, they definitely
Oh yeah,
they made
a
a
lot.
lot better relationship in the end.
At the same time, while this entire thing, I think I definitely was trying to make a point before, but I can't remember what it was. But okay, so it was either like live in this place where a lot of good things have come out of this lie. However, it was like he was getting caught up in it and it was just getting worse and worse. And he was just getting extraordinarily paranoid. But if he told the lie and let go of all this stress, he would lose everything he had ever worked for. All the friends he gained, the popularity, which was probably, I don't want to say it wasn't a big deal to him, but it probably would not have. But I think the biggest problem wasn't losing what he gained, but also losing like the self-esteem he gains. Like especially in that one line, he feels the anxiety coming back to him because of this lie. This lie lying to himself by this using this coping mechanism, it improved him in a way. I'm just saying, lying to yourself is never the right coping mechanism.
Never chat.
But for him, this whole lying thing, this had helped like him mentally, like by thousands. It like helped him a lot. And by letting that go, by admitting that everything was a lie, not only was he letting everyone else down, he was letting himself down.
Yeah.
He was accepting the fact that he was just what he was before.
He was letting himself fall down again.
Mm-hmm.
Also, another way to cope, chat, is coping with a 60-second commercial break because we have our 4-hour mark.
After this, I want to talk about Connor Murphy. I do really want to talk about Connor Murphy.
Okay, commercial is sent, so woo! How you doing?
I'm good.
Azzy, of course you have no ads. You're literally you
Oh yeah.
subbed. Azzy's the reason I get bank.
I'm gonna play the game while I wait. How did you play this on your school laptop? I kind of want to do that now.
Cool Math for Kids game. I'm gonna pull up that game now so then I can beat you at it.
You probably will.
Maybe not. You'd be surprised. Oh God, Azzy! Azzy just gifted me
Yo!
more
Wait,
subs.
I
Azzy.
got gifted a sub!
Oh God, Azzy.
Yo! Hang on. I just got gifted a sub. Oh.
Azzy.
I'm still gonna watch the ads though.
Thank you. You'll give me those 8 cents. I don't know how much ads are.
Oh, I can't. I don't have the swag because I'm only a tier 1.
Yeah, you don't have the swag one. I can't use the swag one either.
Well, it's actually. I think it's approved now.
Yeah, it is
Anyways,
approved now, but it doesn't
for
show.
now that we're back, but I want to talk about, since I read the novel and you didn't, I do want to talk about Connor. So in the book, we definitely get his perspective, and we do learn that he had a close relationship with a boy named Miguel, who we. I'm not gonna say that Connor was perfect because he wasn't. He had his low points, and he had his low points certainly, and he definitely was like everyone who's seen the musical has said, "Oh, we revere Connor too much. He was really not as great as we like say he is." And he really isn't. He definitely has his like negatives, but he's not all negatives. And the novel kind of is that because the reason why he got kicked out of his original school and the reason he had to like go to rehab and stuff, and the reason why he was there was because he had to like go to his friend or his friend. I'm pretty sure they were love interests, but and then Connor died. But whatever, we'll get to that later. So Miguel, he had weed in his locker, and so Connor, not wanting like Miguel to get like kicked out or anything bad, like Connor, he like went up and lied, saying that it was his, taking the fall for it. So this is like again, Connor is not all bitterness and darkness. He has some positive points.
Oh yeah.
And he does not care for a lot of people, but but like for the people he does care about, he will go lengths for it. And this is probably proof of it. I'm not good at analyzing Connor as well as I was at analyzing Evan and the other characters, because I feel like the musical with the songs definitely portrayed the other characters better. Most of Connor's point of view was flashbacks, but here's the thing: there's a major part in most of the chapters that clearly shows that he did not blame anyone for why he killed himself. He clearly stated it's everyone's fault and it's no one's fault in the first chapter, I believe. So, and as the musical goes on, he is not mad at Evan for all this lying thing because he does not care about it anymore. He does not care about how his image is afterwards. He just really finds it amusing. But I'm not really sure how I can like analyze him based off of that. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
But another factor of Connor is that from the looks of it, I think there's this one part where he is getting close with Miguel, but then like he gets like very nervous about it and then like backs off and just kind of runs out is a thing. So he is he just seems like he's very afraid of letting people in on his like tough exterior, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to find the chapter. I don't actually know the exact page.
There's one thing I find it interesting with Connor and Evan is that Evan never knew Connor, like, personally. So
But they
the
definitely recognized each other in a way that they both saw that they were, I don't want to say losers, but definitely like outcasts,
yeah,
like not being able
the
to make connections.
underdogs.
The underdogs, not being able to make real connections with people. That's what waving through a window is about. And I actually really looking closer at waving through a window. Not only is it phenomenal musically, but it's also phenomenal like metaphorically, because the way it describes like his social anxiety is very very good. Because I think it like perfectly describes it. Please tell me if I'm wrong, because I'm not nowhere near an expert, but I feel like it definitely describes like this, just like having, it feels like there's just like some kind of window
Like, yeah, there
between him and
definitely
everyone
is.
else.
I
Like
like I
this, I actually,
personally have a lot. I personally deal with like really bad social anxiety that it almost becomes impossible for me to do certain things, which is like where the word crippling mental issues come from. Like, crippling anxiety prevents you from physically doing things sociably or would induce your anxiety because your body's like, I want to stay away from this thing that causes this bad energy, you know? And so then waving through a window is the best interpretation of it. It's like it can be like a one-sided window. That's how it's best interpreted, I think, in that song because it's like Evan can see through the window. He can see everyone out there, but if he makes any noise or anything, other people on the other side of the glass, they don't hear him. They don't see him. He's not there
like
at all.
having, not being able to make real connections with people because
Yeah.
something is there between them.
Yeah, and you can't get rid of it because it's invisible. You can't see it. And other people can't see it, so they can't like understand it like
I
like
have actually never been diagnosed with anything, but I can kind of understand the concept of waving through a window.
yeah.
But I can't say that I can completely relate to it because I've never gotten anything properly diagnosed, so I just don't mention it. But yeah,
I've been diagnosed with, well, obviously dyslexia, and I feel like my social anxiety is definitely like underdiagnosed, but it is diagnosed that I have it. Like, doctors know that I do have this one thing that happens to me, but I feel like to them it's on a very minimal scale of what it actually is, which
you
is a
know
lot
what?
of issues in
As
real life.
as a very dumb kid, I didn't realize that like being afraid of socializing with people was something that not everyone had. Like I thought it was like something that everyone had just to different degrees, which I guess is kind of true, but like I just thought like everyone was very afraid of talking to other people, and when I found out that wasn't true, I was like very, very confused.
You know, I
I,
get that because younger me most definitely never knew for the longest time that the way I hear and think and whatnot is that's abnormal. That's not weird for other people.
I'm not gonna dive into my trauma right now because no one on the internet wants to hear about that anyways. So, anyways, okay, I found the page, but for some reason my stupid ass decided to close it. God, why did I do that? But where is it? Okay. Okay, so Connor, from this page, it's like Miguel says, "We are always here at my house. You had me over one time. It's like you only give me these tiny glimpses." So Connor is probably very, very like secretive about like what he truly is. He just like kind of hides himself is the
Mhm.
thing, which I can totally understand. Um, but he also there's this one line and it says, "How could I do it when underneath whatever he thought he saw in me was something so beyond repair?" So he's just, it seems that from my understanding that he's just very, very afraid to show himself for fear that when people really see who he is, that they will not like him as much as they did if he
Yeah.
thought they liked him to begin with. And this is again mentioned in Words Fail. Oh god, I just glitched the entire thing. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's fine. I find it funny that like art
Okay,
like
here it is. Here it is. It's yeah. Because what if everyone saw? What if everyone knew? Would they like what they saw, or would they hate it too? So it seems that Connor and Evan really have more in common than I guess the musical really portrayed. But I guess the musical was also very good at
yeah, but
like Connor.
it goes back to the idea of like Connor and Evan did not know each other personally. They knew each other kind of like in the hallways, been in the same grade level and whatnot. But Evan still proceeded to have like a phantom vision of him, and I have a feeling that that's Evan's version of Connor. So it's not
Because
exactly
Connor was like, the thing with Connor is that
Connor
because
himself wasn't public with what he felt and whatnot, of course, because he also had issues.
this also shows with the with like in waving through a window it says like step out of the sun before you get um if you keep getting burned, and then like step out of the sun because you've learned, but they never really say because you've learned what. That is up for interpretation, and I think that definitely implies that before, as he tried to, and shown earlier, like literally seconds before the song 2, that when he tries to reach out he just immediately regrets it, which is like led to him just being closed off and not opening himself up to anyone, and that is also Connor's issue. So people think, would Connor and Evan have would they have been friends if Connor didn't kill himself? Now, my opinion, most likely not, and here's why. It seemed that like I wasn't sure if see, Connor is unable. It seems that Connor's just really unable to he doesn't seem to be very good at reaching out and opening up when he needs it. And neither is Evan, seeing as this entire musical is about how he lies to hide what's really underneath.
Mm-hmm.
It's all a facade. So them both being very secretive about how they really are and not wanting to reach out. Like Evan is it's like, oh, every time I reach out, it's immediate regret. I'm just not gonna try anymore. I'm not gonna show I'm just not gonna try and reach out or step into the sun metaphorically. Meanwhile, Connor is I'm going to hide everything about me underneath, because if people saw what I really was, everyone would hate me or would dislike him. So he just hides everything about himself. So would they have been friends if they had the courage to open up to each other? But other than that, I highly doubt it, because unless Connor was somehow able to open up and reach out to his parents about how he really was, then if he had gotten better, then maybe. But genuinely, I highly doubt that they would have been friends. But I'm not that it wouldn't have been bad friends, but it's just from what I've seen, I doubt they would have been able to reach out to each other to begin with.
I feel like they wouldn't be friends because the first big interaction they have is literally Connor reading the letter Evan wrote to himself and taking it way out of context, and them not interacting for a while. And then it's I feel like they wouldn't interact after that, even if Connor survived and lived, because it would be like they don't have any
I
other
think
interactions, and they won't have a purpose to interact with each other anymore, because you already knew from Evan being too scared to talk to Connor again to get the letter back.
see, that was the problem, is that neither of them are willing to reach out or try to talk to each other.
Yeah.
And I think that's just the big issue of why they would not become friends. But besides that, then maybe. But I don't know. I can't confirm it.
Otherwise, there would
But
be
I
like
think
no necessity for them to become friends, anyways. Because like a lot of reasons why people make friends is because they want to try and benefit from that friendship somehow,
that is true.
whether that be using someone for the bad or for someone to better themselves or to help someone.
Or just yeah. I think the thing was with I had a thought, but I can't remember what it was now. I think the thing is with sorry, I'm trying to
Fine.
focus. I think the thing is with these two specific characters is that I believe that I don't know, but it might have been mentioned that in the book, like I think that like Connor and Evan probably both recognize each other as loners or like just
Oh
like very
yeah.
like, closed off people. I think they both can sympathize with each other and understand that inability to make connections with people. But I highly doubt that they have the courage or any kind of motivation to reach out to each other. And that's the big thing of why they probably would not be friends.
Well, it's just like in real life. You like not to be rude, but I bet you're one of those like more considered loner kids in school, right?
How did you know?
I know you. But
Well,
like you know other kids outside your friend group, like you know of
I don't
them.
have a friend group.
Okay, just make your whole entire story sad, I guess. But you know of other kids in your school that are like the same social standard level of you, right? Who are also loners, but you don't talk to them still, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like loners, like they're loners for a reason, not because they're like bad kids, just because they have like they're scared to reach out to each other, even if they recognize someone who is just like them. They are just afraid of reaching out.
Yeah, because it's difficult to be like, what would you benefit from reaching out and coming to the like realization of doing this one thing is actually helping you.
I
And
think like another big part of like mental health on top of that, because I feel like I'm not sure about. I'm nowhere near an expert. Just a reminder. So anything I say, if it's wrong, please correct me. But I feel like a lot of mental health can lead to like, oh my god, I'm such a mess. What kind of person would want to befriend me? Or just like self-deprecating thoughts. Never
yeah,
think shy away. Please reach out. People want to help you.
even if it doesn't feel like it, like you guys are definitely loved. Someone out there loves you no matter what. And you're worth everything. Even if there are nights when you think out to yourself at like 3 o'clock in the morning and how much you suck, but you don't. You
Hmm.
really don't. That's just your late night thoughts trying to find something to talk about.
So I've been thinking about like, because social anxiety is not something you're born with, like being introverted. Being introvert is not something that like it could be developed, but it's not like an issue that needs to be fixed. Introverted people are like naturally tending to go to less crowded places, but not all introverted people tend to have social anxiety. They may prefer to be alone, but that doesn't mean that they are necessarily afraid of talking to people. And I
Yeah.
think that's the main difference between social anxiety and introvertedness. I'm an introvert. I don't know what my status. I don't know, but this isn't about me. But social anxiety is like something that's developed. So I've been thinking, how was Evan's social anxiety developed? Now I think the obvious answer, and probably most implied, which might be because of his the absence of his father. Now, how that leads to that, I have no idea,
Yeah.
which I do want to talk about because I don't know because I've never experienced something like that. This is the one thing that is like
It's
kind of
hard to relate to.
that's been hard for me to try and understand how one leads to the other. Um, I guess like as a young child, I guess like maybe like as a young child. Have you ever heard of the game It Takes Two?
Yeah.
Okay, so no spoilers. Actually, no, there are plenty of spoilers here. But at the end of the game, it's about like this couple, which I think they're like fighting a lot and maybe planning to get a divorce.
Yeah, because they're having family issues and whatnot. Well,
Yeah,
between the two.
Yep, and their young daughter is, and I'm not sure if this portrays for all children, but I think it might for like most children. I'm not going to say all children because I don't want to say overall, but I'd say most children. Like if something like if their parents divorced or something, like especially like, and it takes two. I think this girl blames herself for her parents fighting and tries
Yeah.
to run away to make them happy. So maybe that is the psychological stuff that's maybe that's like the mindset Evan has in in the musical, right?
Yeah.
Because as a young child, maybe probably the same age as that girl in It Takes Two, they probably both would have the same mindset of, oh, it's my fault, I caused this to happen, and things like that. So maybe that could have like started his descent into like, is there something wrong with me?
And
Or
then
am I just
because it started at a young age, that you can't get rid of that thought.
Mhm.
Like, no matter
If your
what you
parents
really do,
divorce,
you're never going to get rid of those thoughts, really.
yeah, it's just not good for children mentally, which really sucks because a lot of children in this world probably have to go through that.
Yeah, and then it's really difficult to realize that in a child because like the child doesn't have the understanding themselves or a
I
grasp
feel
of
like,
an understanding yet of that, oh hey, I'm not mentally okay. I need to go see someone for this to feel
yeah,
better.
they don't realize because I don't want to say that schools don't teach it, but as someone who grew up believing everyone had some form of social anxiety, they don't really explain it that well. So this kid, like as a child, they probably wouldn't realize that they need help, and their parents probably would not recognize it either. Especially since Evan is an only child and Heidi's first child. How would she would have? She would not have nothing to compare it to.
Yeah.
She's going into this blind, which is literally stated in Does Anybody Have a Map? Like anybody have a map, right? She
Yeah.
says, I'm flying blind. She has no idea what she's doing. So no, I don't want to say no idea, but she doesn't really have like there's not really a guidebook to parenting since every single child is different.
Yeah.
So going into this first time with an only child with no father, she probably has no idea how to help this child, or maybe she probably wouldn't recognize that her child needs help. We're going back to the thing where, like, Evan says that his mom would rather believe that he's okay rather than like see how he's really doing. Like going back to that, I do want to know how he came up with that mindset, actually, because probably something might have caused it or something, but maybe it was just naturally developed. I'm not really sure because I'm sure a lot of people actually have that natural psychological thing of like people only want to hear like I think I'm not really sure how it was about, but at a young age, I'm going to assume that Evan probably somehow like because in the book he is like very intuitive. He's very good at picking up people's feelings. He's not like I don't know how to explain it, but he's very good at like recognizing when people are disappointed, things like that. He's very good at like sensing people's emotions. And he probably would recognize when people are disappointed when he tells them like these things. So at one point he probably would have started telling these lies about like oh I'm like totally fine, which because he realizes that that would keep his mother happy, and he probably would want to keep his mother like de-stressed because not only does she have to care for her only son because he believes that he is a burden to her. I'd just like to bring that back up, which as a child you are never a burden to your parents. Never feel that way, but he feels that like he's a burden. So if he adds on to her stress, he's going to feel extremely guilty about it, which probably started his like path along, oh, I need to keep my mom de-stressed. These lies are helping her, which probably like put him into the mindset of lies are what people want to hear instead of the truth.
As a kid with like really bad social anxiety and like as a people pleaser, because I'm gonna be honest, I am a people pleaser. I try to make those around me more happy than I am, or like that was the big thing that I used to. I don't do it as much now, I don't think. But because you're being down on yourself, so as a making others happy becomes an outlet for you because you're being down on yourself. So like, there's no sense for me to be happy, but there's nothing stopping me from making others happy. Because that's definitely something that's developed over time, and you can never pinpoint when development for that psychological thought starts because it varies for everyone, and it's like really difficult to like remember those things because I don't remember the majority of my childhood. I don't know why. Don't know if it has anything to do with like my hearing issues or anxiety and whatnot, but it's like a really big thing to be like, I'm bad on myself, let me be good for others at least. That's why I really love being a content creator actually, is I like to make others happy, and then over time as I became more aware of like what I'm doing isn't technically normal or it's not really good to do so, I became more aware of like what I'm doing is what I really enjoy. Okay, like sorry if what I'm saying is like really difficult to understand. I keep going over the place in
No,
different.
it's okay. I totally understand.
Yeah, because it used to be that, oh, hey, others need to be more happy than I am because my happiness does not matter in the end as long as the person I'm talking to is happy. And then, like, later on, it was like, oh, wait, that's not the instance. But I still hold on to the fact that others around me need to be more happy than I am. And I still think like that sometimes. Um, that's why for some time I used to think that I want to work in customer service because you'd make the customer happy. Doesn't matter what happens to you, the customer is happy. And so then in content creation, it's the people that watch your content more happy. But with what I'm doing is I'm focusing on making sure what I'm making makes me happy and makes those around me happy at the same exact time. And because I like seeing other people happy, it gives me more positive to myself.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm listening, by the way. I'm sorry if that sounded rude.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I started losing what I was saying for a second there, then I like randomly got it back. So
I have actually two things to say now. So Cynthia says, when he threatened to kill himself the first time, do you remember what you said? That implies that he probably said it more than once.
yeah,
But I'm wondering, this is just me because I have no idea, but I'm wondering if like the reason he never got help was maybe he was afraid to ask for it. And like the thing is with like I feel like a lot of people are like I don't want to ask for help and like have to like I don't know, just like I guess like they're like I don't want to like burden my family with this, which you're not, by the way. Seek help if you need it. But I'm wondering if like
it's also okay. I'm sorry for interrupting, but it's also okay if you feel like what you feel. It's okay to feel like crap. Okay, everyone feels like that, but that does not invalidate your own feelings. Please talk about your own feelings to others. Please, for God's sake. I know it can be really uncomfortable to come to the realization of what's happening to you isn't good, like, but you really, like, you still mean everything. Please get the help if you can.
okay, I think I do want to so I want to put this on like Connor. When he's like the first time Larry said like thought was like first thought to say was like, oh, he's just doing it for attention. So
Mhm.
maybe that's why like Connor was like so afraid to like reach out or open up to his parents because he was afraid that his parents were going to think he was like faking it for attention or whatever, which like is, I'm not speaking for everyone, but I feel like I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like most kids who are struggling with mental issues will not go to their parents for help because most of them, a lot of kids might struggle with the thought that their parents are going to think that they're exaggerating it and that their parents are going to think that they're just faking it,
There
which
can also be
may be.
instances where it feels like you're disappointing your family. You're being upburdened and whatnot, which again you're not. But then it's also a weird feeling because again you're coming to the realization that something is wrong, that something is up, and that it's not. To majority of people, it's not normal. And it is normal. It is normal to feel like crap and whatnot. And it can be difficult to talk about. But in the end, like, it needs to be talked about at one point or another. Which, again, I feel like, I know this is a bit off, like, a little bit off the rail of Dear Evan Hansen, but it kind of goes into the schooling system, especially, I feel like in America, I'm going to pinpoint America,
Mm-hmm.
they do not teach mental health properly. They do
They
not.
really don't talk that much about it. They just say like, oh, there are going to be signs and stuff, but they don't really talk about like the true psychology behind it, which is kind of why I want to study psychology.
Yeah, I used to want to study psychology, and then I was like, myself am not mentally capable of being able to do this. But those that are out there that are able should have the space to do that. So, yeah.
I think that psychology is interesting, but I
Mhm.
feel like studying mental health is also, I don't want to say interesting because that sounds like really insensitive, and I'm sorry about that.
Well, no,
But
like, I understand it's interesting myself. It's interesting for me to learn about the mental issues that I have because, again, like in schools, they don't teach you it properly. So
mhm.
when I find new things about like dyslexia and whatnot on the internet, and it's like, oh, hey, I didn't know that applied to me. And then after a couple minutes of reading more into it, like I realize looking back on my life, those instances do apply to me. Like there was a time where I was like Googling some stuff for dyslexia because I was bored. And one of the symptoms for it is like not understanding jokes right away. And in that moment, I realized, wait, this makes so much sense because it can take me like 5 minutes to understand jokes from people. And then that made me realize that, oh, hey, understanding jokes at a slower level is a me thing. That's not a neurotypical thing, technically. And it's just really
Mhm.
weird to realize because, like, I went to school, I went to speech therapy to help me with this disability I have, but I didn't know my disability caused this. And I feel like if schools taught disabled kids what exactly their disabilities cause, even if we don't fully know at that time, it gives them an idea that, oh, hey, these certain things apply to me, and I need to be aware of these. So then, if I'm stuck in a situation where it is a negative to me or a positive to me, it's not going to apply to another. But to teach it like more of a positive sense, like
I think
a lot of kids who have ADHD, if they're taught that they have hyperactivity, some, depending on how well the school teaches, they might think, oh, they're too much for other people. But in the end, they're not really. Of course, there's going to be some people who are annoyed if they're ranting about one topic like a
but they
million
can
words
go
at a
die in a
minute.
ditch.
Yeah. But like, um, yeah, schools just need to teach that kind of stuff properly, or at least teach it in general at an early age. Because, like, I shouldn't be 17 learning about my own disability from Google at like 3 o'clock at night.
I think a big thing is that like it's also hard for people to get diagnosed mental health like or
Mm-hmm.
like disabilities and stuff in general just because there's like Me personally, like, I don't know if I need to get diagnosed by anything, but I am afraid of asking because I'm afraid that I'm going to be wrong, which I probably am. So I'm just not going to bother with it. But there are probably like a lot of people out there who really do have mental issues, but are afraid to like, I don't know, like seek help or anything, just because
Yeah,
like
definitely.
it's like because school systems are all like, oh, if you see this, then
It's
go.
bad and
Yeah,
whatnot.
it's bad. We used to have this alert system that was really dumb, actually. Well, it wasn't dumb. It was like report what you see or anything that you hear. But the thing is, like, it wasn't like it wasn't a great system. I feel like instead of like giving people like a landline to call if their friend might need help or something, I feel like it should also be a thing to like teach kids that it is okay for you to seek help yourself rather than teaching kids, hey, report your friend if you see anything suspicious. I think like
They shouldn't use the word report because we've
yeah,
definitely over time gave a negative tone to that.
it really sucked, and I feel like schools should be better at teaching them to like I don't know, just like maybe like give symptoms or just like
Just teach it at a young age. Okay.
yeah, just teach things. I don't really know. I'm not
I
an
feel
expert
like
at
in
systems.
America systems, we sugarcoat literally everything. We both
Right?
sugarcoat and we whitewash so
Yeah, we do.
much.
And then it really just like erases, like it really just like doesn't help anyone.
Yeah.
Cause like by sugarcoating everything, what are we even supposed to learn? What are we supposed to do is the thing. They just like gloss over mental health and be like, okay, next topic. And then they like gloss over racism and they go like, nope, next topic. And they don't go into the depth about anything at all, which completely does not erase anything about the problem.
It doesn't help that schools are too like I feel like this is like a very touchy statement to say, but schools are scared to teach kids properly.
It could be that. I'm
Cuz
not
like
actually
um there's been schools who like try and teach a subject like on LGBT history and whatnot, and there'd be families who would literally riot or fight or sue the schools, and then the schools become scared because people know how to get a voice in
that
those
is the thing.
instances. And
I
with
think
the internet, it's so much easier for those like negative people.
to
And
just
then yeah,
spread their BS and then just it's just this place just like it just really sucks how society works.
yeah.
So
Uh,
sorry to change gears on such a serious topic, but
no, it's fine.
back to Dear Evan Hansen. I did say that Connor was like probably most likely very afraid to talk to his parent. Not afraid, but like unwilling. But like I don't want to say not afraid because he was probably afraid of like come like
Yeah,
just
he definitely
talking to
had
his
some like
he
he
had
feared
probably
something.
issues. He was afraid of something, and I can't pinpoint what it is exactly because I'm not exactly sure. I'll have to reread the book again. But he definitely like was had issues with telling and like opening up to his parents. But at the very end, not at the very end, but you do learn that in the novel he reaches out to his friend Miguel through a text by like just kind of like venting out his feelings in a final text in like a final desperate way of opening up and trying to reach out to one person who he could trust, which unfortunately was working at the time and was unable to respond. And so like I'm not going to pretend to understand this stuff, but I feel like if the one person you trusted, the one person you felt that you could open up to, did not respond in your lowest point, then that does something to you. And
It
that was
does.
right before he decided to off himself.
I've had instances with one of my exes. Okay, we're gonna bring exes into this.
I've never been in a relationship, so I'm sorry I can't relate, but I'll try.
Haha. But with my ex, we're both like, both had really bad anxiety and really bad depression at the same time.
So, like, mentally, you weren't good for each other,
We
in a
were
sense?
not. We were we were so toxic for each other, and I feel, not to be rude or anything, but on my side of the relationship, it was definitely worse because they
Mhm.
would cause more of the toxicity because they were one of those people who'd like one up their mental issues when someone else
Oh, I
is
see. So
talking
they,
about
like,
them.
feel like you think you're bad, then, listen to what I have to say kinda thing?
Yes, so when I'd at late nights be like crying in my room and I'd message them and be like, "Hey, I'm not feeling okay. Please talk to me because I need someone like to know someone is there." Situation.
And then they would just one-up you on
And
that,
then they would be like, "You feel bad?
and
Well,
then they would
imagine
vent to you
how I
instead.
feel." And it's like we both have different situations.
But
And
no matter what, one situation should not be counted as worse for the other. They're both
yeah.
problems that need to be fixed. So, listen, if you're mentally struggling, I'm sorry to hear that, but please don't use that to say that your issue is worse than somebody else's, because that is toxic.
All issues are bad and all need to be appointed, and it's so sad
Exactly.
that
Some
things
people
aren't being
feel that
appointed properly.
because I feel like there are like a bunch of toxic parents who are like, you think your mental issue is bad? Think about how much like what I have to deal with by being your mother. And if your parent says that, ignore that. Okay, your issues are bad. No matter what they say, please seek help for your issues, even if it's not in your parent, just or even it's not in your parent or guardian, anyone.
Oh, with that parent situation, I know this is like getting really personal, but I've literally dealt with that with my parents. And it's it's so annoying when parents will guilt trip themselves in those situations because it's like then you're making the kid feel even worse.
It doesn't help to the situation. If you're a parent, which I doubt you are in chat, but if you're a parent, don't do that to your child.
Never. Just make sure you have a clear conversation with your kid. But when your kid asks for space, give it. Give them space. But when there are instances when they're asking for space and it's really easy to tell or not that they don't need it, help them. Like, come on, man. Like, don't be one of those parents that ignores their child, but also don't be one of those parents that gives your entire life dedicated to that child because that child still needs to learn how to be themselves and be independent, even if that's difficult to come to that like idea of like, oh, my kid is gonna be on their own one day and won't have me. But it's like your kid is still going to have you. It's up to either side of the party to reach out for when that's needed.
I'm not gonna brag. I'm sorry. This might sound rude, but my parents are actually both pretty nice. But like a big thing about like I don't know. This probably isn't just me. This is probably a lot of kids. But since we're getting personal here, I feel like a big part is like this kind of goes back to like the like half like lying to your family to make them think you're okay, but also the being afraid to open up or anything in fear of like what they might say in response instead of getting you help. But like whenever this is probably a lot of people, but like whenever like trying to open up and like trying to like just like opening up a little bit, I feel like it's just like instant fear and regret, so you just immediately pull back and be like, no, 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 never mind, I was joking or whatever, or just like, no, 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 I really don't, it's fine, I was just making a joke or something.
Mhm. And then about joking, I feel like
A lot of people just like turn their mental issues into a joke, but
yeah.
some of the time that they could actually be issues. And actually this could take uh I actually do want to talk about Jared Kleinman here because his actor, Will Rowland, does say a pretty interesting thing about his personality, that he cracks jokes to hide his like inner like low self-esteem, but it does prevent him from making real connections with people.
Mm-hmm.
Like his inability to like properly like become friends with Evan, because he's just like
He's just
I
there
d-
for comedy
he
purpose.
he could, yeah, but he also, I'm not entirely sure, but um he also like by saying like, oh, we're just family friends, that maybe a part of him is afraid that if he actually says like, oh, we're friends, that then that's going to turn on him and be like, what, we're then he's just gonna, it's just gonna turn into like, what, we're not friends, we just hang out. So like, to protect his own dignity and self-esteem, he just lowers it down to like, oh, we're family friends, so that he won't have something to lose. Which kind of reminds me of Camp Camp. One of my favorite characters is Max, and he's actually one of my top kins right now. But at the end of season 3, spoilers by the way, but at the end of season 3, when the camp is like being like taken down because like of some financial thing, like his two friends are like like, it's gonna be sad to see you go, and he's like, do you guys really, are you guys really hung up over this? And he's like, we were just like temporary friends, like, because his mindset was, oh, if I just think of them as like temporary friends, then I won't have anything to lose once it's actually time to say goodbye. But she actually says those lines later in the episode, but that's actually what it reminds me of, like the whole mindset of, oh, if I don't think I have something, then there's nothing to lose, which might be what Jared's thinking here. Because he calls like Evan a family friend, be like, oh, we're just family friends, we're not actual friends. But when it actually comes to that time where, real or not, but it could be real, where I'm actually not sure, but in that instance, I think in the book, it kind of half happened, where like Jared and Evan had that thing, and then Jared's like, you should remember who your friends are, which like him openly admitting that he's his friend,
Or at least
but
wants
like
to be
in,
friends.
yeah, and like in the end, like he's, maybe, I don't think he's realized that like all these jokes and stuff he's made around Evan has made it so that he could never have a real connection with him, which could be on purpose or could not be on his part. So he's like, so all these like jokes and stuff and like saying, oh, we're just family friends, had prevented him from actually making a real connection from Evan in preservance of his self-esteem and self-image. So in the end, when like Evan and Jared like have their big split and stuff, he's like, it says like it's like a helpless, heartbroken asshole is what it says. And that's what it says in quotes. So I'd like to point out that like, I guess like after all this time they spent together, maybe Jared had finally let himself believe that like Evan is a friend. But after all this, like now that he's finally has something to lose, it really like breaks down that like outer exterior of, oh, I'm so great and don't need anyone.
Everyone needs someone, though.
Hmm. Which is kind of weird that I'm comparing Jared Kleiman to Max from Camp Camp, because they are actually like outwardly opposites. Like one of them is like a big jokester, but the other one is like just very cold and offhanded. But the one thing they share in common is not wanting to accept like, just like they both like have this mindset of like, if I don't gain anything, I have nothing to lose. Like Jared acknowledging Evan as a family friend, and Max saying, oh, we were just temporary friends, which is kind of a weird connection, but that's kind of the connection I'm kind of trying to make here. And that's kind of my analysis on Jared, but I'm not too sure. Now, I don't really have a deep analysis on the other characters. I kind of talked about the parents, but I don't really have big ones on Zoe and
I feel like, okay, this isn't to be rude to the writers, but I feel like Zoe could have been a bit
more
more
in depth,
more
well
well
written.
written.
Yeah.
Because
Uh,
at first they start off with how Evan has this big crush on Zoe. Everyone
but she
knows
doesn't
this.
really get developed, is the thing.
But
She
then
just is just there for a love interest kind
and
of
then I
thing.
feel like when we first were more introduced to Zoe, when Evan is at Zoe, like, at their house, Zoe has, like, definitely has a defensive personality, or is being, like, obviously is more of a, like, dick. Okay, person.
I think
But like, that's still, like, a defensive thing because, like, her brother did, like, just die. And for the longest time, it's obvious that she wanted some connection with her older brother. Or
but never had the
younger.
chance. Well, no, Connor is older.
Okay, so I was right. Swag.
I'm thinking, like, because they did mention that Zoe and Connor were a lot closer as they were younger. So,
Yeah. Well, they
um,
lost the connection sometime,
mhm.
which probably made it a lot
Probably,
more harder because when Zoe was talking about when Cynthia and Larry and Zoe, when they were all talking about the first time Connor was saying how he wanted to off himself, Zoe was very defensive in that moment, and she was like, wait, both of you guys need to stop blaming each other because you're
yeah.
both equally in the wrong when that
Mhm.
happened. Then you were never aware of it, and I feel like in the end, the parents still never became aware that they were still both wrong.
I think that's true. Um, I think Cynthia was like, I feel like Larry was more the type to be like, I tried my best because he didn't want to believe that there was more that he could do. But Cynthia was more like, oh, I failed him in the kind of area.
She was
But I feel like,
self-blaming, which is not what parents should be doing.
I feel like another thing with Zoe's character, I think her, like, psychology also falls into the category of believing this, of like, oh, this lie is like what I want to believe. Like the same with like Cynthia and Larry, like they wanted to believe this, like, well, I think more Cynthia than Larry, but I feel like Cynthia and Zoe both were like, oh my gosh, like this whole thing, we like want to believe this. Like after what like Zoe heard about like what like she thought her brother wanted to say to her, she like wanted to believe that they still had the existence of this close connection.
Yeah.
Is
Uh,
what I'm thinking, but I'm not entirely sure.
when Evan was telling Zoe the things that Connor said about her, which weren't true,
She
definitely
seemed like
fed more into those lies that
mhm.
she made for herself. She made an escapism for herself.
I think, yeah, maybe like she had her own form of escapism where she wanted to believe that this bond could be reforged. And maybe like this just, maybe you're right, maybe it like did feed into that. So maybe like the thing is like all the entire Murphy family just wanted to believe this lie, which was goes back to the idea of like why Evan did that. Because he knew that this is what the family wanted to hear. And he couldn't like, Jared also fed into like Evan convincing himself to say the lie because like
Yeah.
Jared was like, "Do you really think these people want to hear this?" And especially with like his subconscious, Connor saying like, "You can't stop lying now. People will hate you for this." So that really like encouraged Evan to like keep lying about this and like to keep the Murphy family happy.
I
But
feel
like when
like
he finally realized like all this shit like finally coming together and giving him the karma, he's like, "I have to come clean."
yeah.
Because it was at the point where it wasn't helping the family anymore. It was like before when they started fighting again, which would urged him into the lie. But then in that final part where he finally came clean, they were again in that situation where the family was fighting with each other, and he finally realized that this lie had only worked for a short while, and by coming clean, that was the only way to like help this family now instead of letting them fall apart again.
Yeah. And I feel like because it started with a fight, ended with a fight still. And then in the very end, when they're
The
by,
imagery of
at the very end, when Zoe and Evan are talking by the orchard.
bench, the orchard,
Yeah, weren't they by Connor's orchard?
they were. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Um, Zoe's family, I feel like that family, they're still broken about it. And I feel like they
Because
did
she
good at not telling anyone that
actually, I
that
did
Evan did
see
it.
an sorry, I did see an interesting theory of why Connor's family didn't tell. So they read that letter. Think about it. They read that letter. They thought that that was Connor's suicide letter. That's how serious the letter was.
Yeah.
So they're thinking, because there's actually an instance in this book where Evan says, "I'm sure that the Murphys don't want to come outside to see another kid, to see like another kid's blood on their hands or something like that." But like
Are you
after
talking
the whole
about
road,
in one Evan would
the
sit in the
road,
road? Yeah.
like he got up and he's like, "I'm sure the Murphys don't need to see another kid with blood on their hands or whatever." But what was I saying? Crap. Oh yeah, like the Murphys probably were worried that if like this really did get out that he wrote this, that he really was going to off himself too.
Yeah, that he
Because
was
they
in the
read that
same
letter.
he was in a similar mental
Same.
state
Mhm.
as their own kid that just
I think
passed.
I think they recognized that, and maybe that was enough proof to show that the Murphy family had sort of grown to understand what was really happening. They weren't perfect, but they
They
maybe
had
that
made a
could have.
better understanding than most other families would have.
They tried to understand more, and
Yeah.
in the end they sort of did. Maybe that is a possible interpretation, but it's kind of far-fetched, but that is my kind of interpretation on that based on that comment. I also think that it's cool that like Evan in the end tried to get closer to who Connor really was,
Yeah, with the
because
books
like
and everything.
it really shows that like he really did learn that lying is not a good coping mechanism, and that this, like, I think he wanted to get a real, like, reality image on who Connor really was, instead of still imagining him as this lie that he fabricated.
Yeah.
Like him getting closer to reality with self. Actually, I do want to read the end line of the book. Okay. I pocket my phone and return to the view. To sit back and watch is no longer possible. It never was, it turned out. I step onto the pristine grass. It feels like an invasion, but a voice inside reminds, "Hello?"
Welp.
I'm back, sorry. Okay.
Fine.
So basically, I'm going to keep analyzing this, but it says I'll just read you the final line, but it says I'm going to point out the ones, but like one of them is I don't pretend that I knew him before, but he's always with me now, like implying that the understanding between the two.
Yeah.
But also there are so many of us, the lonely souls, which like kind of like shows it just kind of like shows like the connection between those who, like, I don't really understand. I don't really know how to explain it.
I said this earlier, but I
Um,
feel like with the script writing, the playwriting and whatnot,
oh
I felt
yeah,
like they should have totally shown the road scene, even though like
I think
that's
because
a
the
really
novel
heavy
kind of
topic for people to talk about, and to then
um,
act it out.
I think it probably would have been hard to put into, because a big part of the scene was that at the end, before it like goes into like the climax of Words Fail, it shows Connor fading out and like leaving, like a final acceptance that he was never really his friend, I guess. But at the end of the novel, it says closer. It says something along the lines of, and I quote, "Closer to ourselves, closer to each other, closer to something true." So I feel like that could imply, like, building on top of the lying is not a good coping mechanism thing, that like he's finally accepting like who he really is inside, instead of making up this lie to like of a vision of himself better.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna head out now.
Wait, before you go, were you still playing 2048?
I was not.
Well, do you remember what your best score was?
5,044.
Damn. I have 3,164.
Huh.
You won. We should definitely do like a podcast or something.
Yes, we should. the Nova and Enter podcast.
We made it to the 5-hour mark just now.
Whew. Now we should have done a subathon tonight. Damn.
Man. Well, I
We should
still
just
got
do.
subs.
We should do Be More Chill next time.
Can we read the script as well, or?
Yeah, we could do like Be More Chill or Hamilton, whatever. We could do Heathers too, but genuinely I haven't seen the full musicals of those, so I wouldn't understand it as well. This was
Yeah.
like my hyperfixation for 5 months, which is why I talked so much about it.
Yeah. I had a
But yeah.
hyperfixation on Be More Chill, so I could probably talk.
Especially
Especially
yeah, okay.
the bathroom scene.
Yes, I actually I've listened to that song on repeat for so long.
Are you okay?
And I actually no. Anyways, I gotta go now because it's like 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's 101 chat
Uh-huh.
for EST timers.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay. That was fun. We should do a podcast. Like, we should just do more just chatting streams. Like maybe next time on my channel.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Oh god, chat. Oh, I would run ads right now. Should I? I could run ads and then finally say goodbye. I could. Feel like. Let's go. Yes, okay. Should we do a minute-long ad? Chat, do you guys want a minute-long ad to like just cool down? Run ads. Okay, slash commercial length. I'm just gonna do 60 seconds. Minute ad. I'm gonna drink water while that happens. Hope y'all are good. Julie, you're subbed. I'm so glad I don't have as much water in my water bottle right now, or I would have like spilled the majority of it. No ads for me, easy, yeah. I don't know when ads will be ending. And I love how I had 5 viewers and then 3 of you guys left because I ran ads and then you came back. Lovely. Putting my ending scene on. We're getting Spotify up because I had it put away. Let's find a song to send you guys off to. Let's not do any sad songs.
So slowly.
You'll do the song Sun Kissed. Yeah, that's a good song to end you guys on. Let's find someone to raid. Who's streaming right now? Maid Kev, I can send you guys to him again. I send you guys to him so many times. I can send you guys someone drawing B-Duo cooking. What do you guys, any opinions, chat? I can send you guys to Snamish. I think I'm mutuals with the person on Twitter. Am I? Am I friends with you? Oh, their Twitter link doesn't work. Recommended smaller communities. I'm looking at this. Don't know, chat. I do not know. It's so hard to pick just one person to raid. Guys, I'm struggling. I think Snamish 28 right now. So let's get Snamish. Snamish 230. Yeah. Looks like they're playing Minecraft. So you guys, yeah. And they're being menace to society. So thank you guys again so much. Sorry, this stream took so much longer than I was expecting. Again, thank you guys so much to who came. See you guys next time. Hopefully streaming. Oh, bye.
So slowly a sunlit dream pulls me out of sleep. Feel the morning through the blinds. I get to thinking about your sun-kissed face in a quiet place. I could give you all my time. You know I wanna be your rock, my love. You know I wanna be your light. In darkness, how you find me just in time to tell me what I needed to hear. So if you don't know what you need, you can leave it all to me. Don't want you worried about a thing. I know you do the same for me. 'Cause you're so lovely, you're so lovely. I can't help but fall for you, love. When you love me, it's so lovely loving you. Oh, oh. So lovely loving you. Oh, oh. So softly a tender breeze brush against my knees on a summer afternoon. I get to thinking about the hazy days under August shade that I used to spend with you. I didn't realize it was all I wanted. What I had, my riddled heart, I had to cradle back together just to see. It's all like magic to me. You do magic, baby, when you love me. You're so lovely. I can't help but fall for you, love. When you love me, it's so lovely loving you. Oh, oh. So lovely loving you. Oh, oh. So slowly a sunlit dream pulls me out of sleep. Feel the morning through the blinds. I turn my head to meet your sun-kissed face. In this quiet place, I can give you all my time.